nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could.
And hello, and welcome back to another stream, and another episode of The Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well on this Thursday. Oh man, you can tell that it's becoming springtime though, considering we got some things out in bloom. Like these past couple of days, I've been noticing like the trees that are like around my place are starting to like bloom a little bit. So spring is truly and really here. It's actually pretty nice out today as well. Had my window open, was enjoying the breeze. The scent of rain on the breeze, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, either way, we're getting back into Legend of Heroes today, and yeah, we're in Act 3, Van Route 5. Give it up for the 5th Van Route. You can definitely tell he's the main character, huh? Hit the like button for Judith's mom. True, though. Truly. What's up, Lee? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Let me pin that message. Oh, yeah, it's so weird. It's at the bottom now. I forgot about that. But, yeah, true. Chloe Lanster, peak. You know who else is peak, though? We got Salis and Rosette Shizuna. Hey, yo. Peak badass waifus right here. Peak, I say. But yeah, last time we got through Route 4, Van's Route 4, and then we got the Grim Garden unlocked, so I was like, you know what, we'll end stream there, and I'll go through the Grim Garden. And so we did. We went through all of the Grim Garden, and here we are at this point. There's also, they said something here, the active voice lines. Oh, here it is. It was this one. It was, yeah, Jin with that mixture of... Or, no, this one right here. Exactly what I thought it'd be. Getting real tired of fate making us run into each other. And choice of partner makes us all the more irritating. Suppose we may as well say hello. I'm guessing that means it's Walter, right? I'm guessing it's gonna be Walter, but I don't know who the other one is. I haven't went up there, I haven't checked, so no idea who's gonna be going over there. The game is basically Daybreak 3, so yeah, lots of van routes. Yeah. I miss Rean, though. Like, it's been really nice having, like, all these moments with Kevin. Like, that's been real nice, but I miss Rean. I haven't been into his run forever. We haven't seen Rean Schwarzer in a long while. Like, he's not even in my main party, considering he's not as strong as everybody else. Probably entirely because I don't have a good weapon for him. But, yeah, this is the party that we be going with. Didn't do too much, did a little bit of, grinding, going through the Grim Garden, of course. But we didn't mess around with our orbments at all. This is all still the same stuff. Yeah, I did mess with these things, like refreshing Veil and Ice Shields on everybody. I apparently do have this. And, yeah, for the characters that don't have a lot of DPS, we have, like, Sylphid Breath and Zodiac Sign, if we have the extra slots. But some of the characters, yeah, like Rufus here, we got the Black Tentacle. For Leon, we got Divine Phoenix. Same with Kevin, we got Divine Phoenix on him as well. But the majority of characters just have, like, these 2 or 3. And then, yeah, Altina's got the Divine Phoenix as well. I think I also messed around somebody's. I can't remember who it was, but I think I messed with somebody's... their like art driver. But I can't remember which one it was. I feel like somebody in here I was like, I could do better than this. And so I did. But yeah, I don't remember who it was. I don't remember. Zodiac OP as hell. The, follow, not this one. Which one? Where do I get that again? Arts. Here we go. Yeah. The Zodiac sign. Yeah, the all stats boost and boost recovery. It does seem real nice. So, yeah, we threw that on there. We threw that on there just to see if we get a zero art. We got stuff like this going on. The big heals and then like the party boosting and all that stuff. Like, we got some good stuff in here. And then, of course, like Ice Shield and Refreshing Veil are just like really useful to have on like everybody. So, and we added some stuff in there. Nothing too crazy though, because I do stay away from arts for the majority, but a little bit. We touch upon it a little bit. We'll keep the outfits on for now, considering we may as well. We're in the Grim Garden, but yeah, once we get done with this fight here, we're gonna be going back to the Sanctum, talk to everybody there. I did all the fishing as well. Like, they unlocked the next level of the fishing place. I forget what it's called. It doesn't tell me where I caught it at, so I don't know. But yeah, in the Grim Garden, there's like a little fishing area you can go through, so I went through and I caught every single fish, except for the last one, which I'm guessing is going to be plot relevant. Oh yeah, I haven't actually done this either in a while. I haven't been filling this thing out. The sweet potato churros.
Alright,
Yeah.
I'll put it on the blog.
What do you got?
Can hardly wait.
Shizuna, huh? Limited time churros from Porco's that really put that sweet in sweet potato. 3-star rating, softer than they look, and easy to eat. These treats unleash a concentrated explosion of sweet potato flavor in your mouth. With every bite, consider my interest peaked. But only 3 stars of peak. Not super peaked, just kinda peaked. The Kansas buckwheat
Alright,
manteau.
I'll put it on the blog.
Buckwheat
If you
steamed
would be
buns
so kind.
from Kansas, characterized by a mild brown sugar paste. Rosette with a 4-star. The buckwheat flour gives the dough a highly sophisticated aroma, and the brown sugar paste imparts a compacted depth of flavor, a suitable tea snack for refreshing the soul. And then chocolate d'or canal.
Alright,
A new golden
I'll
canal
put it on the
from
blog.
Gâteau de Dune,
Well,
with an enjoyable crunchy texture. And got Catra with a 4-star review. This canal has a chocolate base and crunchy golden garnish. The texture and sweetness are a perfect match, forming a balance only true craftsmanship could achieve. But only 4 stars. It's only so good. A jewel muscat tart, much touted tart from Andalusia, featuring muscat grapes that glisten like gems.
Alright, I'll put it on the blog.
Who's going with this one?
go right ahead.
Oh, fairy with the 5-star. That doesn't really look all that good. It looks like cheesecake with grapes on top of it, which just kind of doesn't sound all that good, not gonna lie. Kind of just sounds kind of mid, huh? What's up, Feminine? Welcome on in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for the first time chat. First time watching, and it was amazing, so I like to play with you. Hit me up on Discord. I will occasionally have a Discord, like, play-alongs in, we'll play stuff in the Discord from time to time, but not very often. I'm so busy with making content that it's hard to just, like, sit down and play things. But I appreciate the offer. What's up, Doom? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. You're doing. It's the boost recover that makes it OP. It's the only spell that does that. Yeah, I don't quite know what it means by boost recovery. Like, I'm guessing that means the, like how much, like, shards you get is what I'm assuming. Like, that's the shard boost, but I haven't really had too much of an issue with that, like, overall. Like, generally speaking, right, we get pretty lucky and get, like, a 2 or 3 shard boost, like, in the turn order, so that's what I usually rely on. But yeah, definitely, I would have to rely on RNG, so I would like that. I would appreciate that. Didn't read Fairy's review. Large grapes plus a crisp, sweet tart equals total deliciousness. Muscats really are pretty like jewels, so much that I feel like kind of a waste not to eat the whole thing. Yummy. Then a acerbic tomatore, popular dessert in the borough. Bitter notes make it all the sweeter.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
What are you doing?
Talk about
Sheesh! Aaron with a 3-star review. The acerbic tomatoes make the sweetness of the tort shine while adding a tiny bitter edge that keeps you coming back. Respect to whoever came up with this crazy combo, but only a 3-star respect, huh? Wow. And the last two, the cheese foam frappe. 9-month golden hour secret menu that features an unlikely but delicious duo.
Can't wait to see what folks say.
A beer garden. It's Van at 4 stars. The cheese foam adds the perfect hint of sweet, plus the mellowness that kicks up a notch once the ice melts. It's fresh in a totally different way from the fruit-based frappes. Nice. I miss coffee. I don't get coffee very often, but I don't know, how about a cheese foam on coffee, though? That sounds kind of weird. I mean, I have to give it a try, but, like, I don't know if that'd be all that good. Then a white caramel pudding. Monmouth specialty pudding. That's remarkable milk and caramel flavor. Oh, God, if we don't give this one a 5-star, freaking, we're gonna get kicked out of our apartment.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
Thank you.
Oh, it's on, yes. Oh, there it is. There it is, 5 stars. This rich creamy pudding is made with ample amounts of milk and just enough caramel for a delicate sweetness. It's no wonder the dish is beloved by customers young and old. If we didn't give Monmouth a 5-star, yeah, we'd be getting kicked out, huh? Oh, there's also basil and tharbad and Anchorville. God damn, I have been slacking on this, haven't I? Alright, the blissful Kirschtorte. What do you got?
To Mr. Arkride.
Send this to Mr. Arkride. 4 stars from Rean. From the sponge to the cream, this is one rich cake. The cherries and chocolate make a perfect flavor pairing, familiar to Erebonian palates. If only could take one home. Willie's Cafe Jelly.
To Mr. Arkride.
All yours.
And then it's Crow with a 3-star. Wake-up call coffee flavor with just enough of a sugar rush to shake off any brain fog. Not hard to guess why it's such a hit with students. Good help with long drives, too. Cerise chips? Cerise chips?
I'll go ahead and send this to Mr. Arkride. Go for it.
Go for it. Fee with a 3-star. These chips come drugstore recommended, so it's no surprise they're rich in vitamins and calcium. They're also easy to eat, making them decent on the go provisions. And white fromage.
I'll go ahead and send this to
Send to Mr. Arkride. Well, this was Toa. 3 stars. This rich, fluffy cheesecake is subtly sweet, but with a depth of flavor and delicate texture that should pair with just about anything. It's probably high in calcium as well. Calcium. And then honey lemon jelly.
To Mr. Arkride. I leave it to you.
I had a feeling it was going to be Altina. 3 stars. The cafeteria promotes this treat as an efficient source of glucose and vitamins. It isn't too sour and the honey is delicately sweet. A prime dessert for times of critical thinking. And I'm not too crazy about sweet things, but like sour stuff, it's pretty solid. Sour stuff, spicy stuff, bitter stuff. That's all good stuff. All good stuff. What's up, Flash? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We're going through all of our gourmet book because I just remembered that it existed. But hopefully you're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome on in. A nice way to wake up, I suppose. A cheese baklava. Baklava? Blah, 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 blah.
I'll send this review to Van. Van's gonna be so stoked.
That Lapis? Oh no, it's Nadia. I guess, yeah, Lapis was the one that said it, and yeah, backwards. My brain. Naha! So the layers of cheese in between boast the sweet factor, making for an extra satisfying baklava. An instant fave! Maybe staying here isn't so bad after all. Oh wow. The exquisite basbousa?
I'll
Basbousa.
send this review to Van.
Sure.
Thank
go
you,
ahead.
Lapis. Thank you, Swin. 3 stars. Apparently this cake is flavored with rosewater syrup, which gives it a fresh scent. Haven't had many desserts like these, so it was an interesting experience. That's such a dry review, I feel like. Moulin sorbet.
I'll send this review to Van.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Rufus. 4 stars. Made from top-grade Central Eastern fruit, its fine sweetness and scent veil a subtle zest, making for a mystical flavor. I thought such luxury beyond our present finances. Rufus being like, I'm poor. I'm broke, mofo. Kamar Kanef.
I'll send this review to Van.
Oh, this one's just Lapis. It's 5 stars. This treat's status as a legend is well deserved. The ritzy sweet bean paste, softened dough inside of ice cream combined to form the ultimate flavor. I could eat 100. I'm sure you could. Literally. A crispy Kanef, though.
I'll send this review to Van.
Sure. Go wild.
Kevin. The crunch of those thin, layered threads of pastries out of sight. And by the way, contrast with the cream inside, tops. I'm no Reese, but I could definitely down an infinity plus one of them. Nice. You really, I mean, I figured that these were going to be like more anonymous considering Rufus isn't even alive, but Kevin's just straight up just like, nah, I'm no bestie, but still, you're really identifying yourself there, huh? The rich chai pudding. Oh, I haven't had chai in a while.
I'll send this review to Van.
Sure. Go wild.
Chai tea and stuff like that's real nice. And pudding is seasoned with spices normally used in chai. Result, a unique scent and taste you'll crave even in the heat. Really gives you a sense of the locals' ingenuity. Another 3-star from Kevin. And that saffron biscuit?
I'll send this review to Van.
Sure, go ahead.
Sure. 3 stars from Swin. These bright yellow cookies have a saffron scent that whets the appetite. They're filling a non-perishable, so a good choice to use as rations. Or grab with a pal on the way home. Rich Melfita?
I'll send this review to Van.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Rufus with a 5-star, hey yo. This luxury chocolate is made from camel milk and rich cacao. I venture to call its flavor distinguished, a sort that even once in Erebonian high society seldom encounter. Oh, whoa. A super sweet mango gelato.
I'll send this review to Van. Van's gonna be so stoked.
He's gonna be so stoked. 4 stars from Nadia. This stuff's the never go back levels of sugar, but with a full flavored kick of melty, mango-y sweetness. As sweet as me and my partner, though, I wouldn't be so sure. Esmela's mousse.
I'll send this review to Van.
What do you got, Lapis? A 3-star. This creamy filling mousse owes its success to the pistachio, which provides both a unique flavor and texture. That I could eat their whole inventory, but only a 3-star, huh? Alright, and then the last batch, the Anchorville groups. Strawberry Dream Sandwich.
All right.
That's pretty good, actually.
Thanks, boss.
Thanks, boss. We got Judah 3 stars. The humongous strawberries in this sandwich are practically bursting with juicy sweetness. And just look at that beautiful cross-section. I mean, talk about feel-good food, right? Of course. Espoir macarons.
All right. I'll put it on the blog.
Put it on the blog.
I appreciate it.
Ren. The multicolored shells smell daintily sweet, and although the filling flavors also vary together, they harmonize magnificently. A stellar addition to any tea party. Interesting. I've never had a macaron before. In the Cafe de Tiramisu. If this isn't a 5-star, I'll be so shocked.
Can't wait to see what folks say.
What are you saying, Van? Yeah, 5-star. This fancy showstopper uses twice-baked espresso-soaked biscuits, a labor-intensive effort rewarded with robust flavors, steeped in the history of la noix de chat noir. You know, I really want to try tiramisu at some point in time. That sounds so damn good. Like, that sounds straight up like my type of snack. Like, espresso-soaked biscuits? That doesn't sound, like, overly sweet. It sounds very bitter and, like doughy. Which, I do like dough. I like bread. I'm a big fan of bread. I try not to eat too much bread because, like, you know, extra carbs. But, I do enjoy.
Shock one up.
Alright, but there's all of that. May as well save again. We've crossed over the 100-hour mark, by the way. Yippee for that. Alright, but let's go and see what's going on here. Walter and... Campanella. I knew it had to be Walter, though, with Jin here. Walter and the Fool, too. Here we go. So you two are the 7th Domain's guardians, huh? Not much of a shock, really, seeing as most everyone else has already made an appearance.
The professor had an empty slot to fill. Wouldn't take no for an answer either.
And I'm sure you were just so disappointed at having to fight, huh?
Shit, though. 2 divine blades, martial artists repping all 3 great schools, a trio of dominions, and Yin herself? Talk about a full house.
Real.
I heard Harwood crawled out of his hole too. A bit overkill on his part, maybe. Which reminds me, kudos to you for managing to outsmart him. I'd also like to volunteer my thoughts on the newest model of Actually, scratch that. Wouldn't want to spoil anybody now, would we?
Well, gee, ain't you a thoughtful one. Jog my memory. Did we run into Bobby Bellboy here somewhere before? They must have had an encounter with them in Tharbad. Newest model. That's right. Ship Zero was rolled out only recently.
Well, unlike the professor and little Missy, I've got no interest in flapping my gums. So let's get this kill fest on the road already. Hell, I'd be game to take you all on at once.
This man. He's infamous among shader circles as a ravenous wolf. Fine by me. Like some dumb old hothead down a peg sounds like my kind of fun. My father mentioned fighting him face to face.
Now,
Your father?
let's not get ahead of ourselves. This all has to stay within the bounds of the game, remember?
That's interesting, though. Apparently, Risha's father, the former Yin, fought Walter at some point in time.
I'll join the production too, but not as a cast member.
Now, you
With
never
the
actually
Demon
fight.
Lord's castle as our backdrop, I can up the thrill factor far better as a stagehand.
As per usual. Blue fire! Oh, skeletons. What? A skeleton horde? They're like the ones that showed up in the garden, only way stronger. So they are. How very true to form.
No one ever tell you that less is more.
Don't be such a sourpuss. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. Deep in the demonic castle lost to the mad professor's clutches, a ferocious Lugaru obstructs its 7th domain.
Lugaru?
With undead legion in tow, he draws near, poised to devour all. What fate will befall our intrepid heroes now?
By the way, this backdrop just goes so hard. Like, that, like, shadowy moon, that eclipse, whatever you want to call that. And then, like, Walter here. It's a very hard scene. Goes real hard. Would you quit with a dramatic narration? Pseudo-respawn routine detected. Be vigilant of enemy revitalization and resummonings.
So be
Great.
it. I'll take this opportunity to give you your just desserts for that illusory coup, Walter.
Ha! Come try it, Jin. Once I'm done chowing down, there won't be a scrap left of you.
Very hard. Yeah, right.
Guardian, huh?
Guardian, huh?
Balls.
Life is a roller coaster.
Tragic comedy, huh? Starting off with one of those. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. What are we... I could just do this. The fool arrives with bells on. Yeah, no surprise there, huh? Let's go ahead and... Alright, let's go ahead and use Attack Surge just to get rid of that. And then, what about you, old man? Let's bring the old man in, see what happens. Universal Impact. Yeah, the skeletons are almost dead. It's actually pretty impressive that they survived that long. An S-Break already? Crazy work.
Let's howl under the moon, baby.
Seems the wolf is out in full force tonight. Hope one of you has some silver bullets on hand.
Don't worry. These fists are all I need to put that mangy butt down.
Need a hand?
He even barely took any damage and he already busted out an S-Break. He's just like me, for real. Just being like, hey yo, starting out the fight, big attack. Go big or go home. Do we want to do anything? Oh, we could do like this. Yeah, I think that'd be a little bit better. Proceed with caution. I don't know what caution is. We could also boost up with Shizuna as well. Yeah, sure, why not?
So many choices.
So many choices indeed. 99 kills. Alright, and they're all done for... Only done 60,000 damage to Walter so far. Granted, I've only had 2 turns, but like... I feel like we've
Just say the word.
done quite a lot. We've done quite a lot in these 2 turns. Maybe I want to swap Shizuna out now that she's... Oh no, I can just get everybody. Never mind, it's fine. We'll just do this. Double curtain, bunny. Let's go. Got a good thing going for real. What do we... I kind of want to go with Stigma with you, didn't I? Yeah. Ignite that Stigma. Everything's at half price. I could even boost up with something good here. Do I want to? Let's go with the Attack Surge for now. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the Attack Surge, and then I can try to do... something here. Like, I could try and do this one and hope that we get enough shards for that. If not, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Let's just see what happens. Oh, hey, it does. It does proc. Oh, look at that. Alright. Diama, Midgard. Thank you. Half health. Another S-Breaker. You only attacked Shizuna last time. Protecting Shizuna this time. True Alcatraz below. The same stuff, though. Yeah. Attack those two. Barely anything. Magician's Flare. Whatever. Protecting Salus. Not even boosted. Broke my guard yet. Mirage Raid.
You know, I thought
fine.
this the last time we met, but you've gotten even edgier than you were back in Phantasma.
Coming from a twisted clown. Wait, can everyone stop bringing up my past for one damn second?
No. We have to always know about your past. Why is Van at 153?
Time to close in.
I did not realize Van was at that low on the craft points. That's, interesting. Maybe I want to bring him out then, because he's... Like, I would have used his Grendel form, but he doesn't have the points at the moment. Yeah, let's just go to Risha. Tarisha. Also, I have a little, like, the little, like, Kitsune mask on her. Oh, no. Nice little touch, I think. Impede, side attack. Yeah. Looks good to me. Don't got anything for that, so, yeah. No shards. Swallow's Claws. 12,000. Really focused up on Salus right now. We'll take it. Reap what you sow.
You kids sure know how to keep things exciting.
It's what we do.
This freak's just getting more into it. Combined multiple martial arts forms into one. I can't believe it.
I can't believe this. She's just looking a little damaged at the moment, but she's still vibing. She's still okay. Oh, we have, like, attack down on everybody except for... Interesting. I mean, I could still do an attack here, though. See what happens. Heavy stun, all stats down, critical. Let's go with this and hope for the best. We have an attack down, though, which is not fun. But it might nullify just my attack surge. I think that's the case, then. If it just nullifies my attack surge, then maybe I should just go with Refreshing Veil. Yeah, I like this. Magician's Flare. Vulgar Claw. Didn't do much of anything. Alright, I'm swapping you out for Rosette? Yeah, for Rosette.
Leave this to me.
I like how they like the echo effect since she's in her, in her stigma right now. Yeah. We'll use this. Double Curtain. Boost everybody up. Risha was starting to take a lot of damage there. And we're all protected from status effects now. From stat downs and the like. Alright, old man, what do you got? 184 already. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Alright, yeah, heavy stun, side attack. And, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens from there. I could go with this as well. Do I want to? Of course I want to. I love DPS. I love DPS. Heavy stun. Yeah! 30,000. That's damn good. That's damn good, old man. Ah, ZOC. Nothing too crazy there. Love this Guardian, though. The constant Guardian is massive. Severing Eclipse. Alright, Campanella.
Prepare yourself.
Wow. Freaking Risha over here at, like, no health right now. After all that's said and done, she is in pain. Okay, but we can go and do something like this. MP, Death Blow, side attack. We'll go here, do this one, follow up with her big attack, and then... Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'll assist.
I'll assist. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go right there. Umbro, Palestine, whatever. 30,000, we love it. Is that missed? It's always funny whenever you get like an attack like that, right? Where it looks so like dangerous, so serious, and then it's like miss. Like you missed everything there, buddy. I could go with an insight. Like insight would be nice. Side attack bonus. Yeah, sure, why not? We may as well. We'll grab an insight.
Just say the word.
Just say the word. What are we looking at with you? Could do duality. Do I want to, though, is the thing. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one as well. We're only at 104. I mean... Go with Spirit Unification just for the funny of it. But she's so...
The full arts with bells
maybe we just go with one of these, actually. Yeah. Why don't we go with the 99 Gales? Critical side attack bonus. Let's get heavy stun, though. We do like the heavy stun. Yeah, alright, we'll go with the Onikagura then. Never fear! Shin is here! Oh boy, another S-break. This guy's done 3 S-breaks so far. Yeah. 1400. Not that big of a deal.
Who wants to see one?
Charging up some shit. Flare Squall. Okay. No chance. Good. Thank you for protecting... Thank you for protecting her.
Life is a roller coaster.
Sheesh.
Tragic
Turns after turns after turns. Yeah, that one. Not even 1,000 damage. Okay, let's definitely get Risha out of the fray. She is way too, way too pained at the moment. The post delay is a pain in the ass. I'll go with the attack surge. May as well.
So many choices, so little time.
My sincere appreciate that.
No, appreciate. Yeah, you're welcome. We do gotta follow up with...
I like where this
Is that Lapis? Yeah, I think that's Lapis. Delay, double large, back attack bonus. Heavy stun.
I suggest we strike.
It's fine, we'll just go with the Heralding Fist. May as well. If we can get a nice delay going on, I would appreciate that.
The fool arrives with bells on.
The fool arrives with the bells on.
Twinings!
Yeah, you're not telling me anything. Oh, did he just say twinings? I was like, what did he just say? What did he call me? What did he call me?
No need to go
Oh, Shizuna's actually pretty hurt right at the moment. Yeah, we'll just go with one of these and call it good. Nah, go with Gurton. The classic. COC again, huh? There's a Hurricane. Attacking Shizuna, but she's got the guard up. Okay, so... Ooh, we can do something... Ah, we can't boost up. Oh, whatever, it's fine. We've got a double critical here, so... May as well... hit with this. And then... I don't think we'll have enough to do any... Oh, we do have something. Yeah, we'll just go into this.
My turn now.
We have a critical here. 75. If we do a shard boost. Let's just go with the old man. Yeah, well, I may as well. I may just well go with the Burgard. Universal Impact. 29,000. Not bad, not bad. Proceed, Silverblade, is what I tend to do. Is what I intend to be doing. Critical side attack bonus. So I don't know, because I mean... Yeah, we get a side here, so let's go with this one. See what happens. The fool arrives with bells on. 99 Gales. And a Walter-Ain 1. 18,000. Walter's my favorite guest party member. Having him just beat the brakes up everyone is always entertaining. We do like Walter. He's a very, very fun character. Swap over to... Yeah, I guess Van.
I'll take over.
If only we had our one thing. This is your... You have a... Do you have a back attack? Yeah, this one.
No need to go easy on it.
Would I... It's... Heavy stun, back attack. What if I just use this then, actually? Yeah, let's just go with this one. Time to close in. Too bad I can't do anything else with this. Now, I was saying it earlier about how, like, I usually get pretty lucky with the shards, but... Here we are with no shards. Alright, Cowpick Pummel. 16,000. Destiny Shuffle. I like how that used to be such a big deal, but now it's so not. That's such a nothing attack now. Like back in Azure, back in Zero and Azure, that was such a pain in the ass having him pop up with one of those things like, oh god, where am I? Why are my characters that should be in the back all the way in the front? Like, no, stop that. But now it's just like, oh, okay. Now I'm slightly over here. The person that was to my left is now to my right. Wow. We'll just go with this again, yeah. Can't do anything too fancy with it, so... Thundering Kick, may as well. 4,000, that's a whole lot of nothing. Nothing there. He does nothing as well. You gotta love the basic attacks. Magician's Flare. Man, Burgard has been doing that like every single turn. He's been using the Guardian like every single turn. It's really nice, really handy. I could go with a big attack here. That's, may as well swap Swin in. May as well swap Swin in. Then, do we... Burgard's got a big critical coming up. I don't know if he's gonna really do much of anything, though. I'm thinking that we could do... Yeah, what if we just go and do 3 of Swords and then follow up with Cross Cipher? May as well.
Got you covered.
May as well. Ba-dum.
Let's do this.
8,000 damage. Got 26,000 remaining. 19,000. In regard, you only gotta do 7, 3, 4, 8. Can you do it? Can you do it, old man? I believe in you. Back attack bonus.
Arrives with bells on.
Thor Hammer, is that the most I can do? Looks like it. Alright. Can we do a little over 7,000 damage? Oh yeah. We can double that, actually.
Not enough! Give me more!
I do like Walter.
Improvement has no end.
I'm super excited to play the remakes of the Skye games, right? Just to see more about Walter. Blah, what's up, Anna? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. There's one upcoming guest member that's pretty dang close second. Hard to decide. Ooh, interesting. The only guest character that I could think of that would be like super amazing to have would be, if I could get Harwood in my party, that'd be awesome, but I highly doubt that. But Master Yunka Fai. If I got Master Yunka Fai in the party as a guest character, that'd be peak. That'd be peak, man. There's a Shining Diamond as well. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. And on that Twitch side, appreciate the plus squared.
Drink.
Drinking. We stretching, and we fishing. We doing all. Impressively done. Also, I like those like autumn leaves surrounding Jin. It just feels appropriate. You can feel the heat even from here. It goes to show how much blood and sweat they put into themselves.
Well, there's a buzzkill. Seems that was just enough to net you the win.
Yay!
I was hoping to squeeze a little more fun out, but we'll just have to leave it at that for now.
No matter how real it feels, this place ain't no death trap. Just a watered-down sham of one.
People don't like dying, Walter. Hey, you already went out your trouble coming here. Least you can do is leave us with one piece of intel. I concur. A complimentary preview of what you have in store for tomorrow, for instance.
Always scrambling to come out on top. How's this, then? Tomorrow is the last effective day of the bilateral non-intervention pact between the Society and the Presidential Office. So as far as that goes, I don't plan on making any moves in particular.
President Gramhart's agreement with Ouroboros. So the rumors really were true. The question is what exactly they're mutually staying out of. Different circuses, same clowns. With so many disparate agendas in the mix, clarity on the matter is at something of a premium.
Little side note. I'm as off the leash and left to my own devices as Lucrezia is. So a few of you just might end up clashing against me someplace or another.
Yay.
Best be ready to go all the way when the big moment arrives.
Can we just nod and say we did? No offense, but I'd rather stay as far away from you as possible for the rest of my life. Damn. I see. So he is, too.
All told, the professor seems to be losing sleep toiling around the clock backstage. So keep the codger company tomorrow, won't you? Provided it doesn't interfere with things front stage.
Catch you later. We'll brawl till we drop in the real world next time.
You act like that's a date. Crazy, Walter, crazy.
Guardians vanquished. Grim Garden, 7th domain. Liberation secured.
We did it! Yay! Not gonna say who it is, though. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'd rather not know. I'd rather just theorize about it. Win within 50 turns? Oops. Oh, whatever. We still did good. Arrested Corridor. Hey, say let's with the MVP. Calliope.
Do it.
Yo, more Calliope? Crazy. Vimshkin. Got a long neck. Nice, nice. Stop looking at me like that, Baka. So high. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Oh, I gotta do this again, too. Mwah.
Why don't we have a look?
And the 5th domain bounty. Alright, we'll go and deal with that as well, I suppose. We also got a memento orb, so... oh man, I missed another one in between here. God damn it. So annoying. Meeting of the Zemurian mines. These are all of the disciples. Yeah. Alright, let's see what they got going on. One Piece. 14 years ago, an international meeting known as the Pan-Zemurian Intellectual Forum was held. You can tell I wouldn't have been invited. It was organized by an NGO called the International Cooperation Organization, the ICO. Despite being new, they attracted many notable attendees. All three of Epstein's disciples joined: Professor Russell of Liberal, Professor Schmidt of Erebonia, and Professor Hamilton of Calvard. Also in attendance were Dean Collins, an accomplished scholar from Liberal, and Mr. Alfred Herschel, director of Erebonia's Imperial Museum, Toa's grandpa. The conference also attracted numerous experts from across the fields of both the humanities and sciences. Its goal was an open discussion on how developing technology and international relations would affect Zemuria in the years to come. However, the event didn't conclude without some amount of drama.
I can't believe you'd have the audacity to propose such a thing, Gerhard. Were you not satisfied by all the orbital tanks you've made? Or the new line of heavy tanks you're already developing?
You've no grounds to criticize me for that, Russell. Or are you going to claim you weren't the first one to militarize airships? What's more, I'm told you're working with the Foundation on your own radical new airship design. Not that I expect it to amount to much.
Haven't heard Schmidt in a while. Good dark time, gonna work on recording and editing. Have fun. Yeah, you too, Anna. Appreciate you stopping on by. Always glad to see you. Always glad to have you. Good luck with the recording and editing.
Professor Russell, Professor Schmidt, please let us get back to the matter at hand. I'm sure both your countries have their reasons, but this is neither the time nor the place for such things.
Agreed. It's important that we discuss these matters from a place of understanding, or rather from a place of wisdom. Otherwise, we risk finding ourselves at the mercy of an increasingly tempestuous world.
Also, I just realized that Russell really has the wily haircut, doesn't he?
Yes, we mustn't lose sight of the most important thing here. Humanity as a whole. Just as the stars shift about the heavens, so too do the hearts of men. The foundation we sit upon will always remain the same. Ah, yes, you're both right. No matter how much technology may evolve, we must never forget that its ultimate goal is in service to humanity.
On that, at least, we agree. However, the technological singularity will arrive before long. Though it's not ready for practical application just yet, orbital computation is clearly one of the fastest developing fields in technology right now.
On top of that, networking technology will undoubtedly begin to connect cities and even the entire continent. When that happens, it will change not only society, but how people live. All the more reason we need to be clear on the purpose behind our work.
I agree. I'm sure there will come a time when we'll have to ask ourselves all over again. What is man?
Man is but a featherless chicken.
An important question. Not only from a philosophical perspective, but also from a socio-political one. I suggest we revisit the topic this afternoon.
What utter foolishness!
Oh,
Why
God.
can't you see that shackling yourselves to such tepid ideas will only hinder true progress?
Friggin' Novartis showed up.
The singularity. We've no need to sit here wringing our hands over it. What we should be doing is hastening its arrival. The artificial intelligence born from such potential could easily evolve on its own to reach a level of knowledge on par with the goddess. And if we humans are swallowed up by it, that simply means we were never worthy in the first place, now doesn't it?
What are you saying?
How dare you?
You certainly have some interesting insights. Just who are you?
You don't want to know. The man, whose knowledge rivaled that of Epstein's three disciples, tried to argue with the attendees, despite its organizers' attempts to remove him. As he continued to lob spurious claims, the group brought up reasonable arguments to counter each one. Eventually, after a strong reprimanding from security, the man clicked his tongue in irritation and let out one last outburst before he left.
Fine then. Continue your pointless discussion. Talk all you like. Everything will play out just as Professor Epstein intended. Until you realize that, you'll just be going around in circles.
Then, having withdrawn from the debate, the mysterious man seemingly vanished in a split second, while security guard was distracted. The forum was a great success and led to many fruitful discussions. Despite being a one-time event, its impact was felt far and wide. However, the identity of the strange man was never determined. As such, his statements were stricken from the record. Meeting of the Zemurian mines. And I guess it wouldn't be too surprising to see freaking Novartis at a place like that, huh?
Good stuff.
Alright, let's go ahead and change up our costumes. Wait, equip costumes. Swap all of that out. You. Well, you know, it's fine. And then now, we'll put on the bunny girl outfits. I guess we can leave... Let me say less in that one, though. For now. Risha, we'll leave you alone. Bunny girl. Bunny girl. What? No bunny girl for Aaron, or Rean, Rufus, Judith. Bunny. 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 Also glasses. Yes. And then Bunny. Bunny. Bunny's all around. Alright, let's go and talk to everybody, and then we'll go through and do the monster extermination, and then we'll get out of here. Yeah. I say less. Oh, that reminds me. Been hoping to catch Sacred Journey at the theater in Basel recently, but unfortunately they weren't actually offering any screenings for it. Yeah. Lineups can change from theater to theater, sadly. But you know, I actually had a lot of fun with that movie. Not every day I get cast for roles like Barbara. Kinda feels like playing her broke new ground for me. God, that one the other day actually wasn't bad. Felt like it had some real heart to it. Personally, I've been wanting to see Crimson Fist. Oh, practically everyone in the film community is talking about that one. Gotta say, Nina played that one role to a T. Now I want to watch it too. Wonder if there's a way to see it showing in VR. Can you even imagine how revolutionary that'd be? You could watch movies with people entire nations away. Would be neat, that's for sure. We have to figure out the tech for it in the future. Discord. Let's see, Bunny Shizuna, we've seen all the bunnies. The director actually recommended Sacred Journey to me the other day, so I figured, want to give it a shot. Wasn't a bad watching. Man, that sister had some real guts too. You're so attractive, Salus. God damn it. Would love to see a flick like that again. Honestly, Salus might be my top pick. Honestly, like, the more that I know Salus, the more I'm just like, number one. Man, could talk about movies all day if you let me. It would be nice to do a screening in VR someday. It would be nice to see oral films culture spread to the Empire and Crossbow someday. It's just, there are many films that I'd like to watch with Yuna and Milliam. Aww, I wonder how they're doing. I saw 3 Point Heat not too long ago. Nina Fenley's in that one too. Her range is just incredible. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, Shizuna! Behold! The Shizuna. The Bunoi Shizuna. Hey everybody. So, just what it is you two are trying to do here. I mean, you didn't even put any bait on your hook. How are you supposed to catch any fish? Actually, we're not trying to. You see, this is a technique our master taught us that helps focus our mind. Simply dropping the fishing line into the water is enough to let you calm your heart and face your inner self. Been a while since I've done it myself, so I figured I'd give it a spin for old time's sake. But of course, my fellow Divine Blade was one step ahead of me. Surprised you're taking part. I never say you struck me as the type to do something so... quiet. What can I say? Sometimes the mood just strikes, you know? There's no deep meaning to it or anything. I just kinda felt like it might help prepare me for tomorrow. Guess you felt the same. Essentially, yeah. Care to continue keeping each other company, then? It's not every day I get to do this with a fellow disciple, after all. Sure, of course. I wish you guys would just fish like normal people. I want to eat some fish burgers. Think you're missing the point here. Fishing, but with the goal of not actually catching any fish. Sometimes I just don't understand humans. And now all this fish talk has got me hungry again. When are you not hungry, girl? Shizuna! Rean the fishing addict. True. True, though. Rean the fishing addict, the hot springs addict. He's addicted to a whole lot of things, isn't he? This baitless fishing is a technique my master taught me a long time ago. It's a good way to train your focus. But sometimes fish will just jump into my hook anyway. Not sure why. Yo, I be caught hook, line, and sinker too. You know how it be. She's extraordinary as ever, I see. Now that I think about it, Shizuna and I have fought nearly every time our paths have crossed. I'm glad we got the opportunity to do something relaxing for a change. You really do have a big heart, Rean.
Get toasted!
Yo, get toasted. $2 from the Shining Diamond. Appreciate the super chat. Sweat shows a messed up back. Hey, yo, hey, yo. Appreciate the super chat, Shining. Hopefully, Appreciate that. And hopefully Chao's can recover from his back pain soon enough, huh? Like, worth it, but understandable. But you really do have a big heart, Rean. I can see why Master thinks so highly of you. Yay. Air fishing, huh? Talk about some serious brain training. Maybe I'll stick around, kick back with a drink or two. Sometimes quiet nights like this are just what the doctor ordered, you know? The last time we saw Rean and Crow and everybody on that route, they were, like, on the run away from Basil and all of that. Was, quite an event, huh? Quite an event. Stop! Unless... So you're an avid radio listener as well, Mr. Bogard. I am indeed. I found a near indispensable form of entertainment, truthfully, particularly when I'm out camping or on the road trips. Weather and traffic reports are my usual go-tos, but I've been known to partake in the occasional talk show and music program as well. And during my travels to the Empire, I'd even tune into Abendtime too. Abendtime. Classic. Yes, the show The Second Anguist likes to broadcast from Trista, yes? Actually, I'd love to know your thoughts on that matter, Mr. Seaman, considering she's still active in the society, I mean. Well, as I see it, the two are largely unrelated to one another. The show is simply a hobby of hers, after all. By the way, on a separate note, I also happened to listen to that show you were on prior to the war, Miss Herschel. A special on working women, I must say, made for quite the interesting listen while I was recuperating. I mean, I'm honored to hear you speak so highly of it, but how did you even manage to catch that episode? I was only on it once. I get the feeling he's going to end up listening to the show I was on earlier today. That's a little embarrassing. Radio pairs quite particularly well with road trips and camping excursions. I listen to the radio quite often on my travels across the continent. In this age of ever-advancing technology, however, I can only hope their relevance keeps for years to come. Yeah, I haven't listened to the radio in forever. Seems the Second Anguist is still running that little radio shows of hers, if only on occasion. Anguists certainly are a free-thinking bunch. True. The Empire actually has quite the robust radio culture. Even I've been on a show before. I never expected Mr. Bogard would listen to it, though. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. It's okay, though. It's okay. Did you have a good time? You did? That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Let's go to the Therma first. Yeah. Kevin, Aaron, and Fairy. Sure is a lot of sighing, I hear. Hey, you kids got something on your mind? Remember, your friendly neighborhood priest is always ready to lend an ear. Sorry, but I ain't looking for penance right now, old man. Especially not from a quack like you. Freaking mouth on this one. That's youth, I guess. Look, let me just say this, then. Whether or not you're capable of overcoming the obstacles ahead of you, it's going to be up to you, and you alone. You saw right through us, huh? Advice for us or yourself? After all, you might have that little team of yours in Tharbad, but looks to me like you're still trying to shoulder everything all by your lonesome. Now I see why you're one of Arkride's assistants. If it's that obvious, maybe it's time I got my act together. Not much time left after all. Indeed. What's up, Judd and Lansu? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in. Good guy, Chow. Need a hip replacement. Run so beautiful, I'm gonna bleed out my ears. Understandable. Totally understandable. Beach episode? Not a beach episode. We're in like a VR space that has a hot springs, and these three are just happen to be at the hot springs. But we're not really at a beach or anything like that. Just a VR hot spring. Man, I was gonna offer some of my sage wisdom to the youngsters, but they decided to hit me where it hurts instead. You got some good employees, Arkride. Make sure you take care of them. Yeah, of course. Like I'd be interested in asking forgiveness. Nah, I'm gonna keep walking my own path. Don't care what gets in my way. Same though. He's right. Whether I can make it through what's ahead is up to me, and me alone. I won't give in. Not now, not ever. Good job, Fairy. I'm proud of you. Alright, let's take a bath. Bath time.
Just how I like it. This is the best.
Oh, stretch.
So relaxing.
I could go for a hot spring right about now.
So cozy.
I feel like it would reduce the tension that I feel in my shoulders. Yeah. I've been so tense lately, and I don't know why. Then again, I don't know, ever since daylight savings time happened, I've just been in a mess. I don't know, I just can't get used to it this year for whatever reason. You two are quite adept at this game. I could say the same to both of you, Mr. Balthazar, Mr. Vathic. Man, this is hard. Brain's not made for stuff like this. So you say, and you're picking up victories by waiting for the optimal opportunity to strike. It's clear that military achievement is not only a trait that decides S-rank aptitude. Ah, please, there's no need for flattery here. Oh, and you can stop acting like you're struggling now. I can tell you're just trying to get info out of us through small talk. Well, I won't deny that I hope to learn something of use from you two. Why don't we set aside the probing questions for a moment, so we can focus on settling this game of ours? Oh, Mr. Arkride, would you care to? Nah, I'll pass. Not looking to wear myself out any more than I already have. My, such excellent poker faces. Well, since we're the opportunity, why not revel in a bit of a challenge, no? Why not? Never been all that good with head games, honestly, but I guess time will make anyone a sly dog. And at least with something like this, if I can get the best of both worlds, fun and info. True. I started this game of bridge with the intention of getting us all to relax. Hadn't expected us to get so heated over it. I mean... yeah. I forget that this game has collision. I forgot that this game has collision sometimes, and then you see a moment like this, and you're just like, yes, collision. Why indeed. What's up, go? What, going in? Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Rosette. Truly. Yeesh. Rosette is definitely top tier. Definitely top tier. At first I chose to ignore the probing questions, but perhaps it would be best if we focused on the game and the game alone. In the past, I've joined Swin and the others for the occasional card game or two. For fun, of course. However, this group is much more difficult to play against. A challenge I'll enjoy, I expect. Of course, Rufus, of course. Alright, 2 more groups. Ooh, that smells fantastic, Fee, and so soothing, too. What kind of tea is it? Chamile. Try to keep a few bags on hand for the nerves, you know? Though I thought I might have to brew a cup or two for you guys. You've been looking pretty worried lately. And I'm sure us not being able to talk about things isn't exactly helping. Well, your concern is definitely appreciated. You know, this is actually kind of brings me back. Gran used to make tea for me while I couldn't sleep as a kid. QT. Look, I know things are rough in the real world right now, but there's no point in losing sleep over it, okay? So let's take this moment to rest together while we still can. You know, I was actually in Thor's gardening club back in the day. Still like to grow things in my free time. I know we're all busy and on edge, but I think everyone needs a breather once in a while, you know? True, Fee. Actually, I do feel like I've managed to calm down a bit. Thanks, Fee. You've got nothing to thank me for. Aw, Fee's great. I feel so awful about this. I mean, in just a couple of hours we'll be... But there won't be any bad endings while S and I are around. Not on our watch. We'll see what happens. Hopefully there's not any split endings in this one. I was hoping to rush over to Anchorville as soon as I heard the news of the Vestiges' presence in the area, but unfortunately it seems dealing with the fallout from what happened in the capital is going to take longer than we thought. My employer had me elsewhere at the moment as well. Though I've been hoping to help out with what's happening in Judith's hometown. We appreciate the concern, but don't worry yourselves too much over the matter. I'm sure we'll manage just fine. After all, helping people with complicated matters is what Arkride Solutions is all about. True. And yes, well, just make sure you don't push yourself too hard, alright? And keep an eye on Van, please. I'll be able to rest much easier knowing someone's keeping him in line. Hey! Leave it to me. You know, I saw something the other day about how Risha, right, in... Was it Trails from Zero to Azure, one of those? They had a line that said that Risha knows, like, advanced breathing techniques that allows her to change her body's proportions. So imagine if this right here, right, is just Risha being like, how big can I make him, I wonder? And just, like, breathes them bigger. She found out that Lloyd likes some extra large, and so she's making them as big as she possibly can, huh? That's my new headcanon, at least, about why she looks the way she does. Swin is so stupid. I mean, you know, he's definitely not... He's a very generic main character. Swin feels like a generic main character. I wouldn't say that he's, like, stupid, because, I mean, he does successfully do things in the game, but, he's had his dense moments. I'm just like, oh, bro, why? Bro, why? Sounds wild. What? Yeah, because if you look at Yin's outfit back in the From Zero to Azure, right? There's, like, a breathing technique. It's mentioned that because she looked pretty flat-chested in the, like the yin outfit back in Zero Danger. And the reasoning for that was because of some quote-unquote breathing techniques that she has that allows her to, like, change her body shape to a degree. No, it's just that he ignores the greatest treasure for a dead guy. You know what? Fair. Fair, Shining. Fair, fair. But yeah, like, apparently he can, or Risha can do that, so that's why she was a little bit more flat-chested back in the older games, and so now it's this. You said breathing. Yeah, breathing. Do you think I said breeding? She knows some professional breeding techniques. Hey, yo, probably that too. Been studying up for Lloyd Bannings. He needs to get over those barriers. And damn if Risha don't got some crazy big barriers, huh? Yeah, that you said breeding. Granted, it's weird that it's a breathing technique, but okay. Yeah. Nah. I worry about how the Vestiges' presence in Anchorville could affect Fondaran and the others. Wish I could join them, but I suppose for now I'll leave that to you. Please take care out there. Let's give it our all out there, Van. For our friends, and for all of the people of the Republic. Yeah. Agnes has grown so strong, hasn't she? Now I can even entrust her with you. Make sure you support her in turn, Van. Alright? Like you even need to ask. That's all they wrote. Okay, so party lineup. Hold up, let's just go like this. Then yeah, Shizuna. We'll put Rosette there, and then that's all good, right? I believe it's no, it's actually. Yeah, there we go. Alright, this is the squad. We talked to everybody here, so yeah, time to go and do the monster extermination on the, whatever floor that was. Which floor was it again? 5th domain bounty. Okay, so yeah. Enter dungeon. Go up. And 5th domain.
The adventure begins.
And the adventure begins. And we just go over here to this one and deal with the boss.
Let's do this.
Yay! Alright, bounty. I'll come for your bounty, bootyful booty. Oh, those are the things that we fought beforehand. Yeah, they're like the Grendel things. There's some foes crawling around. Looks like a few of them, huh?
Brace yourself. That one is a brute.
Let's hold up for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, this thing was charging up. That's annoying. Hold. Alright, we're fine. We're good. So, let's go with the Noble Axe. This'll clench it. And then, who do we want to use here? I guess we could use both. Yeah, we could use both. Let's go with Shizuna to start off with, I suppose. We'll go over here and then just finish off everybody. Or hit them all. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it to be doing. But it's fine. Did she say Mr. Lion? Crazy. And then, yeah, let's go with you now. Yeah, that might be able to finish off all of the Demigrendos. The big ones that are still going to be kicking for a while. That one, around 74,000. Yeah, alright, cool. Now we just got these two to worry about. Alright, what do we want to do with them? I'd love to get a double attack here. Maybe throw a hammer then, just forward. Yeah. I like where this is headed. 20,000, I'll take it. 10,000 on each. Duplicates roar. 47,000. Damn. Always annoying when they do shit like that, huh? Alright, Global Curtain. Boost everybody up. This one's gonna get an HP heal as well. Yeah, the duplicate roar. Control jam something. Breath of Terror. Guarded against whatever. Full Fury. That broke all of the shields on those two. Damn. Shields are already busted. Do we want to use Global Curtain again then? I guess we will. Just because how many turns we had there. Could have done a shield there as well, but it's fine. What is what it is. Got blind on Salus. Full Fury. So many freaking turns, man. So many freaking turns, I swear. Alright. We can do... I wonder if I can go over, like... I can't link up with you. Unfortunate. I could, though, do this, which I probably want to do. So, yeah. Let's go with Attack Surge. And then bring Burgard over here. Attack both of those. And then, yeah, we can do Shizuna's turn. 62,000.
Proceed, Silverblade.
Proceed, Silverblade. Do we want to use this one? 65? No, yeah, we definitely want to use that one just so we can attack both of them. Yeah, 99 gills. And a bit-shamed one. Alright, Cobalt Curtain yet again. Seems like we've been doing nothing but Cobalt Curtain, but, you know what? We'll take it. Breath the Terror.
No chance.
No chance. Hey, good job. No chance indeed. Hit you with that counter. Make you eat dirt. Alright, we go with the... We have speed down, we have blind. We could boost up with the stigma though. That would get rid of 1 turn of blindness.
May we proceed with caution.
May we proceed with caution. I think that's worth doing though. Yeah.
Flaring.
Maybe I should have done like a guard as well. We get her turn here. What do we have a shield. 20% HP. You know what, let's go with this just for now, because I feel like it would be nice to get a little bit of HP with Burgard. 141, 137. We'll attack this one then, I guess. 68, 67, yeah. We'll attack this one. At least hope to. Yeah, that's why I didn't do anything too crazy with that. Didn't want to get too crazy with it.
I'll assist.
Alright, everybody's shield is doing pretty good at the moment, so... I can bring... Oh, I think it was Rosette, actually, now that I think about it. I think Rosette's the one that I gave, like, a better gauge to, because her, like, magic was pretty meh. And now she's got some pretty good stuff here. What, Fire's a little resistant, but... Yeah, it kind of, like, evens out. Yeah, may as well.
Initiating drive.
Initiating drive. Stigma.
No chance.
No chance. Nah. Evasion on Shizuna going burr.
No chance.
Did she walk out of the way? No, not yet. We're still good. I think that one's still in. Have we seen this one before? I don't think we've seen this before. Yeah, attack both of them. Nice. Oh, and then that follow-up there. 29,000. Hell yeah. Yeah, we boosted up Rosette to be a bit more ATS. Just because whenever I'm not using Cobalt Curtain, she's my ATS damage dealer. Oh, Chow knows about breeding. Great about Swin being boring, but Swin and Nadia never would be apart, ever. Yeah, the Swin and Nadia, like, duo is great. But yeah, Swin does seem to be just a very generic character. He doesn't really seem like a main character. He's got an interesting past, but he's a little basic. A little basic. Do we have Van? We could go and boost up something there. I don't have enough of that stuff. You know what? Let's just go with one of these then. Can I get like a side? Yeah, double side. That's what we wanted to see. 99 gales. Not too bad. Can't move. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that gives like a random status effect as well. Shizuna's kind of broken, not gonna lie. Kind of broken with all of that shit she can do. Shut it. Even I got this game. Oh, it's a Piyush. Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing, hopefully? You doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to hear you get into Legend of Heroes. Such a great series. Such a fantastic, great series. Everybody should get into it. Everybody. I could go with a attack boost. We don't get the shards to do anything too crazy here, though. Maybe we don't do anything then. Maybe because if we can get her up 8 more, we can use her. But I wouldn't be able to use that and that, so... I mean... Yeah, what the hell, we may as well use this. Yeah, may as well boost up our damage a little bit. And then, I guess, a basic attack, 100,000, 110. We may as well attack this one then. I'm gonna see if I can try and get another shard. Yeah, there we go. Master! Master! Oh, she even gets like the shard boost as well. Super worthwhile then. Nice, nice. Actually, yeah, this is great. Family guard, 94,000. They're now stunned. 57, 45,000. All right, let's swap over to Van actually. Yeah. Let's swap over to Van. let's, I guess we can do that, is fine. Let's bear the nightmare. And then, yeah, ZOC. ZOC activate. So we'll go with the Howling Roar, Limited Blaster, go with Oblivion Halter, I suppose, and the Regal Beatdown. That should be GG. Should be GG right there. 236,000, that's not even all the damage. 279. That's what we wanted to see.
Always changes the higher I get.
Level 50.
Takes care of that.
Reward deposited.
We did it. Yeah.
Fun little jaunt.
Within 40 turns as well. A fun little jaunt indeed. Alright. Scorch Caverns, B, whatever. Salus again somehow. You think that it would be Van, considering he's the one that actually did the damage, but whatever. We'll take it. Man. You are nice. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We vibing. Every time we're playing Legend of Heroes, we're always having a good time, so... Nah, we doing good here. Sweeney was shown in Sword Boy, the character. Yeah, kind of, huh? Kind of. Help me get through this game, teach me the basic mechanics. Oh boy, the basic mechanics, huh? Depending on who you ask, that'll change, considering, personally, I just go with the damage, right? I just go with, like, the big old DPS. So, let me take a bath real quick. Get my stuff back.
That was a nice
Yay!
break.
Everything was restored. So the things you gotta worry about in this game, right, is, well, you have your character that has this over here on the right side of the screen, right? So your HP, your EP, and your CP. Your health points, your, like, energy points. I forget what EP stands for exactly. But it's your health, your magic, and then your crafts, which is, like, your skill. So, personally speaking, I mostly use the craft points, right? So I based off everything on my STR, my strength there, the 627 that's down in, like, that little box at the bottom of the top box. The bottom half of the top box. So I try to build that setup as high as I can, and that increases my attack there, my sword attack, to the 966. So then every one of these attacks that I have on the right, on the bottom box, base off of those skills. So like the Zeroth Gleam, Duality, Raging Blizzard, 99 Gales, Onikagura, those all boost off of my strength. So you build that number up as high as possible, and then I try to use up as much of my craft points as I can immediately, because you'll be getting that back as the fight goes on, right? It's kind of like adrenaline, or like something like that. If you played like the Tales of games, it's based off of the SP in that as well. Very similar stuff. So like that stuff will be building as you just fight, so you may as well use it up at least a little bit. And then they have all like the boosts with like the ZOC to get extra turns, which I don't really use that too often, to be honest with you. Probably should. But then, like, the Spirit Boost increase all your skills even more past that, and, yeah, that's, like, how we basically go with everything. But there are some characters that have, like, more of a focus on, like, magic. Like, Altina here, she's down at, like, her strength is 401, whereas her ATS, which is her, like, magic strength, and that's over at 479. So, she has a higher magic attack than a physical attack. So we tend to use the blue attacks, like the Brianak and like any of the arts that we get as well. Which honestly, that's sort of like where the big thing comes from. Like that's like all the basic stuff, but this is the this is where all of the like actual effort goes into, is all of your quartz here. So basically what you want to do with this is at the bottom right of the screen, there's a shard skill list button. For me, it's the plus hamburger menu button, which brings up this menu. And this menu is where you want to be getting all of these good things. So the things at the bottom are like really good, like the bottom like 3 like rows. These ones are really good things that you want to be like working towards getting. But how I generally go about doing this is, so like on this first line right here, right? It's a water, you have to have a water quartz here. So I look in here and I see, okay, so we get water and fire, water and wind to get like these skills right here. And so I'll put in water, and then I'll look for everything that's fire or wind related as well, to then like keep building upon this row so that I get those good skills over there on the right. Which, yeah, that's like the big thing. You can just go through and auto-equip things to like prioritize stuff and balance and yada yada yada, but the auto stuff won't be as good as if you go through and manually put in everything yourself to get all these stats. Some of these lines aren't as important, like this one right here. Like, it doesn't do anything for me. I just get resist burn and that's it. Resist burn and resist blind. But, now we'll go through and try to get stuff. Like, we got Revenging Arrow over here on Van. We got, a lot of stuff down here, considering we're in late game, so we got a lot of things going on. But this is the things you want to be focusing on. And then after that, it's just a matter of traditional JRPG, building up stats to do big damage, and however you want to go about it. You want to do like magic builds, which is what like Lee does. Like Lowest Expectations does more of a magic build. So you go through and you have to worry about all of your your arts here. Make sure these things are all like powerful and whatnot as well. Which you can change all this stuff up pretty significantly. But since I don't really mess around with this stuff all that much, it's more or less just like an icing on the cake type deal for me. Oh man, did not play the previous ones. I've tried many, but I never finished it, so I'm not able to understand the mechanics. Playing intros through Daybreak 1 should give you all you need to know. The game is pretty easy to beat. This is supposed to be the third one. It's like the worst Tro's going to play first. This one is pretty wild to play first, considering it does have a lot of story building up, right? I guess it's the 13th game in the series, and it actually is based off of, like, all of those games build on each other. So, this one is rather rough to just jump into, overall. Would you help me through the series if I stuck sometime? Yeah, if you post up in the Discord if you got any questions, and we can help you out as much as we can. Of course. And if you've got any questions while you're here, like the VODs themselves should have like a relative, like easy to like follow, like how we got through such things. But yeah, definitely if you got any questions, you can hit us up in the Discord and all that. Can you put Fee and Ren in the party? They're not in the party, and we're not going back in there, so, I mean, I can put them next to each other. That wouldn't really do anything. We're about to leave out of the Mon Garden, or the Grim Garden, so I could, but it wouldn't do anything at the moment. It wouldn't be, like, actually in my party. Do I have any connection events? No, we got all these. Oh yeah, we need to go and do the Grimoire decryption stuff. So guys, where should I start? From Daybreak?
Would you care to decrypt a grimoire?
At the very least, yeah, Daybreak would be the best place to start. The best place to start would be the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky first chapter remake. That would be the overall best place to start, because that's the first game, a remake of the very first game of the series. But at the very least, Daybreak 1 would be the best place to start for this arc, at the very least.
What's this?
Like, bare minimum, Daybreak 1 is where you should be starting. But if you want the full story, and, like, the entire build-up, Skye the First would be a good place to start.
What are we going to
We're going to be playing that soon enough, the remake of the Trails in the Sky first chapter. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that a lot.
On a trove of treasure.
Leon's maximum energy output? What does that even mean? More connection pieces now. Yay. Shizuna had blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die, Amber Heart. Defense in ADF 45. Seal Mute Blind 100%. Wow. That's pretty good. Knight's Crown. Something. Sauna Hat. What even is a Sauna Hat? Cabotic Eyes. ATS 45. Burn Fear Bewitch. Corsage. Banner Film Festival. Image Cover H. Nice. Leon Suit. Burning Blood. Strength 45, wow. That's some pretty decent things in there, huh? I was like, should I wait and, like, not do this one right now?
I spy. Of course.
But nah, we go. We let it ride. Trails in the Sky first chapter, this one? Yeah, that would be the overall best game.
On a trove of treasure.
And that'd be the overall best game to be playing first, but it is also the very first game, so you won't be getting to Trails Beyond the Horizon for 13 games if you start there. But it would be the best place. Elaine Z1 Pig Girl Attire Peak. Heron Suit, Golden Blood Suit. Grim Kitty, oh yo. Is that for Ren? Marduk Battle Maid Suit, oh I remember that one. Vitality Panacea. Interesting. Yeah. Gentle Bear Zerum Capsule, Power Panacea. Nice. Yeah, we'll take those. We take all that. Okay, I trust you, Skye. Intros in the Skye first chapter remake was last year. This game is from February of this year. Yeah, I can show you what it looks like, actually. Hold up. We'll go here. This game. Intros in the Skye first. This is the first game in the series. And, it's the one that I'll be playing next. As soon as we get done with Trails Beyond the Horizon, we're going to be going to Trails in the Skye first. But yeah, this is the legendary first chapter of the Trails series, a remake of the first game of the series, and the overall best place to start the series. But it's also 13 games ago, so it is quite far back past this one, very far back from this one. But yeah, that's definitely the best one to start off, considering. That's where you get a lot of information about, like, who Jin is. You find out, like, about Estella Joshua, Ren, where she is at Ren. You learn more about her. Yeah, that's where you get a lot of those characters. Because all of these characters have been, like, building upon each other, right? Like, all the games and whatnot. And it's slowly building up to all of this. And so it definitely would be like jumping to the deep end playing Trails in the Horizon first. Definitely would be. So where shall I start? That one that I just showed you. This is the first one. This would be the first one to play. And going into the series, this would be the best first one to play. Yep, second chapter remake comes out fall this year too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the second part of the original, like, trio of games is coming out later this year. So definitely start with this one, and then this fall get the second chapter. And then, hopefully, third chapter comes out next year. Hopefully so. Okay, I'm doing that, getting this one. Hell yeah! Trails in the Skye first chapter. I'm very much looking forward to it. Like, I'm very much looking forward to the remake of this game. I haven't even loaded it up yet, but, like, I want. But what's up, Apple? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome in. Gotta take off all of our bunny girl outfits now. We've been through all of that. An entire hour spent, and all we've done so far is the Grim Garden. As per usual. Bunny. There we go. Everybody's back to normal now. Yay! Alright. But yeah, like, Trails in the Skye first chapter would be a lot simpler than any of these other games as well, considering it's a lot older of a game. They probably updated the gameplay a little bit, but, yeah, it'll definitely not have as many things going on as we got here in Horizon. Definitely won't be as many things you gotta, like, worry about or think about. It's the beginning. The beginning, after all. But either way, with all that said and done... yeah. Actually, yeah, we're fine. We're good there. We do need to get the other memento orb, but that's not a huge deal. Oh, we should go and do the connection event, now that I think about it. Start Sanctum. Hurry up. Yeah, we got those connection events, so we may as well do them. Alright, Van's route, Emilia. It's now a canon event. Let's go! We've already seen these, though, so we're going to skip through them. We are going to be skipping through all of this. Yay! Canon event is now canon. Haha. Emilia all the way up. And now I got her voice as a hollow core. Hell yeah. Alright, what else do we got? Connection event. Rean's route, we're done. Kevin's route, Swin. Perfect. That's all of them that we got. Every connection event that we've seen now is an actual canon event. We have actually done all of those things. Yay! Just please guys help me get through, as I tend to get stuck a lot. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said. Alright, you're not in the Discord anymore, are you? You no longer got Discord. You uninstalled it, didn't you? Well then yeah. You just come to streams and you can ask us about stuff like that, huh? It's gonna be playing the next Trails game, so on hard from here on too, just saying. Should I? I have already played, like, I played Trails in the Skye 1 through 4 on hard because I had already played the games before. And so I did play them on hard mode. And I have played Trails in the Sky first chapter, so should I play it on hard mode? I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. Maybe, though. Maybe. We'll come to streams a lot. Well, hell yeah. We love it when y'all come to stream. Oh, it's Jack and Hall. What are you guys doing here? Hey, I got here before you. Man, it's a crying shame this place doesn't serve alcohol. Oh no, whatever will we do? Anyway, how's it going, you guys? Thanks for making the trek from Tharbad. I was pretty surprised hearing you two were coming all the way out here. What, you squander all your mirror at Tharbad's casino and come to beg for more? I'm not that shameless. Cheeky little. Well, we stumbled upon some fascinating pieces of intel, fresh out of the grapevine in Tharbad. Seemed related to what you guys were looking into, so I thought we'd come to pass it on. Oh. Let's hear it. So, there's a strong possibility the agave we found underneath the hospital was sent from Tharbad after all. Yeah, the likelihood is pretty high. A little while ago, we got word from an unmarked shipment that was sent from somewhere around the Tharbad area via a roundabout route. It's all thoroughly covered up. We have no idea what was even in the shipment, let alone who sent it. We have our feelers out because of an unrelated investigation, so it was just a coincidence that we happened to pick up on this. Still, I can't believe it was connected to the A because D group. I know. Somehow it boosted by the white replica, too. It turned back to green after everything was said and done, but I never thought we could do something like that. If only we could have relayed this to you sooner. No, even if we had. Seems like there's something else that's bugging you guys. You could say that. The agave was apparently something Armada ferreted out and used for their own nefarious ends. The CID and Alzheimer's royal family thoroughly suppressed reports on the discovery of the drug's ingredients. But these people know of it, and are using it like Armada did. Just who the hell are these people? An apt question, to be sure. I feel like those masked people know way more about what's going on behind the scenes than they should. Incidentally, drug refinement and ingredient extraction aren't easy processes to replicate, but clearly they have some means of accomplishing it. Are one of them going to be Dante? Or are we going to have Melchior as one of them? That'd be wild. You definitely have some backdoor dealings going on, that's for sure. You guys look like you're ready to get in on the action, and if we rely on these keen informed senses of yours. Anytime, you can leave it to us. I've heard about what you guys are looking into, too. And we'll be also sharing what we learned with the Brahmati as we continue investigating stuff on our end. If we catch anything in our net, we'll be sure to share the spoils. Yay! Thank you, Jack and Hal. Gotta swap intel with Brahmati and keep looking into things on my end. Just as soon as I grab myself a drink and she knows. A non-alcoholic drink, you mean? Yes, ma'am. Alright, what about you guys? Oh, it's, the Vega girl. Son of a... At this rate, they're gonna hold me responsible for... hello? Is this the front desk? What, she's still not back yet? By the way things are going... Hey, I know you. You're part of that idol group I saw in Edith. Oh, right, the one that just debuted. Vega. I didn't realize you were in Anchorville. It looks like you've run into a bit of trouble. Who the hell are you? And just what do you think you're doing poking your nose where it doesn't belong? Only say this once. Leave, or else. Hold that thought. Huh? Gee. We can trust these people. Additionally, they seem to be familiar with the city. I say we enlist their aid to find Rachel. Now, wait a moment here. You can't just decide that on your own. I think it's safe to assume this Rachel person is her partner. And if they're asking us to find her, then we can also surmise she's unaccounted for. Sorry, but this is a confidential matter. While it's true that we have a problem, we also have a company policy to uphold. Leaks spread like wildfire in this day and age, after all. Sure, that's fair, but still, might be able to give you a hand. We're problem solvers from the capital. Van gave his business card to the young manager. Arkride Solutions? I feel like I've heard that name before. But that's because you have. You've taken on several jobs in the entertainment industry. You've even worked with, what was his name again? Lexo Talent Agency? Judith and Nina gave us a job once. Oh, right. I heard about you from that film festival. If that's the case. No harm talking about it with us first. If nothing else, we're serious about keeping things on the down low. Okay, I'll trust you. Just, please, keep anything said here between us, okay? As you've already worked out, Yulia's partner, Rachel, has gone missing. Which is especially problematic considering we plan to put on a small-scale performance tonight. If worse comes to worse, we'll simply cancel it. Again, that's not a decision that's yours to make. But if something has happened to Rachel, I understand how you feel, but remember, it hasn't been that long since she disappeared. The chances of her getting into danger in a city like this is next to none. Yeah, about that. There's something to be going on. Your troubled countenance certainly suggests that. That is a very sexy outfit, by the way. Like, I just want to bring that out. It's just a very sexy outfit. Oh, man. Now that you didn't play Skye? No, I played Skye first. I played, the way that I played these games was I played Trails of Cold Steel 1 through 4, and then I went back and played Trails in the Skye first chapter, and I barely got through that game. I was really struggling near the end of that game to finish it off, to be honest with you. And then I just read the Spark Notes about Trails in the Skye second chapter and third. How's Kaiju doing? Sort of catch her streams. Also, Vard, how's he? They're doing good. They're doing good. Yeah, Kaiju doesn't stream as often as she used to, considering she's got some IRL things going on, but she still streams occasionally. And Varden, yeah, he's same as always. Same as always, the hoity-hoity-hoity. But they're both doing well. As far as I know, they're both doing well. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I started with Code Steel, and I worked my way up through those games. Went back to Trails in the Skye first, and then I just really couldn't bring myself to play Trails in the Skye second chapter, so I just read about all of them. Same with the Crossbow games, because I couldn't find those ones either. But then we started streaming, and then we played through Code Steel 1, 2, From Zero to Azure, Code Steel 4, 3, 4, Reverie, Daybreaks, and here we are. It's only you who stream at my timing. Yeah, I be the early morning streamer for the States, whereas it's not even early morning. It's mid-afternoon right now. But yeah, I be the early afternoon streamer here in the States, whereas everybody else is back in the time zone a little bit more. So like, it's for me it's like 1:20 right now, whereas for Kaiju it's 12:20, and for Varden that would be like 10:20 a.m. So it's still rather early for Varden in particular. A perfect night for me? Yeah. Like by the time that it would be their streams, it'd be like in the early morning for you. Whereas it'd be like perfect morning for them. Or perfect night for them. Time zones be wild, huh? Like 11 at night here? Yeah. Yeah, so you're like exactly, you're pretty close to like exactly like 12 hours difference from Varden. Wild, huh? Yes, Vega had a blue ribbon debut as goodwill ambassadors for the space program. However, our planned show and Edith were abruptly cancelled, and we were instead tasked with doing many live tours in regional towns and cities. Better than nothing, I guess. It's all with you's fault. Even though we heard they were about to break up, their popularity skyrocketed all of a sudden. So the powers that be decided to change course. And by that I mean they swapped our shows with you's. With you's. That's wild. Vega and With You, one a rising star and the other in its death throes. Both belong to the same talent agency, and gathering their assignments are dedicated on by its higher-ups. Okay, got a feel for what's going on. Seems Rachel was none too pleased to be sent out to the boonies by her boss. Yeah, when she said her piece she ran off. That was about 2 hours ago, I think. She's always been the headstrong type, but I would have expected her to come back by now. It's nearly showtime too. I wonder if she's in her outfit. What should we do? On one hand, it doesn't seem like there's anything bad that's happened. Yeah, but I can't help but be a little worried, especially after what happened at the hospital. I know what you mean. How about this? We can keep an eye out for your friend while we're doing our rounds of the city. We'll take on your request, if you're cool with it. Of course. Please find Rachel. She should be easy to pick out of a crowd, with her striking blonde hair. Oh, and she should be wearing her stage outfit, too. Well, we'll leave this to you. Guess we better get on it, then. Why don't we start with the outdoor places that she might have dropped by?
Let's hurry up and finish this.
Runaway idol. Okay. Rachel's been dissatisfied with her agency for a while now. That was really loud. I don't think she'd do anything crazy if something were to happen to her. Please, find her for me. Of course. Can't say no to a pretty idol. Can never say no to the pretty idols. Hey, you. You know anything? Grandpa? What do you know about these idols? Girl in uniform, you say? I was focused on fishing, but I certainly would have noticed if anybody came by. Haven't seen anyone, though. Okay, thank you. That is a good clue in of itself. Also, I need to talk to everybody inside, the Château de Noir. La Nuit Château de Noir. I can pronounce French, trust. Oh, it's Frederica! What are you doing here? This is the former president of the student council. Dad, I work over nights, so you start right after I get home, which is why I catch your streams a lot now. Oh, hell yeah, Lee. Always appreciate you stopping on by. Always appreciate it. I generally get ready to sleep while watching this stream. Nice. I'm glad that I can be a good night lullaby for some of you, huh? On the other hand, I can't catch anyone else because I'm sub 2 live, because they're all mostly evening streamers. Yeah. I always have thought that, like, it'd been better if, like, I was on the West Coast streaming at the time that I stream, considering that would be about 3 p.m. Eastern time. But, there's also the fact of, like, people that work, like, the night shifts, and then, like, people that are, like, on the other side of the ocean, right? Like different countries. So that my time zone is pretty good for all of them. But my time zone's kinda yabe for, for fellow Americans. for the average fellow American. But, you know, it's what it is. It's just the most convenient time for me to stream. What can I say? We be that lunchtime streamer. I can't believe that man in charge, Dr. Grant, was arrested. And now I can't even get in touch with the medical director. Just what is going on? At this rate, my company will... If I remember correctly, Frederica had a deal with the hospital. Dang, poor girl's got some rotten luck. Oh yeah. Dr. Grant, we had it. Yeah, dude was psycho. Can't believe that man in charge was arrested. Well, you know, sorry. Best of luck. Sorry. Oh, I thought, are we gonna be able to do some karaoke? Yo, pianist, play Baka Me Die. Did you all enjoy the performance? Absolutely. Music was pleasant to the ear. It made our meal that much more enjoyable. Yeah, it had a nice evening vibe to it, just like that magazine had said. I can see why Chat Noir's live dinner show is so popular around here. Here, you guys spice things up with chants and songs whenever Dominique's around. Hi, Judith. Yep, but that's a once-in-a-blue moon sort of deal, sadly. Found much she likes hopping from city to city. But if you're lucky enough to catch her singing, whew, I'll tell you, her voice is so beautiful and serene. When I was a little girl, I really looked up to her, and even tried imitating her by singing on stage. Aw, that's really sweet. Yeah, the closed door glory days of a washed-up actress. Hey, don't go calling me washed up. I'll have you know I'm living out my glory days right now. Still, there's no doubt you inherited your grandma's talent. You had a singing role in a musical film at one point, right? Since we're here, why don't you take the stage and show us what you can do? What? Oh, that's a great idea. It's been so long since I heard Judith sing. Judith! 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 Wait, hold on just a minute, everyone. Ooh, an A-list actress belting out a tune? This ought to be a doozy. I would absolutely love to hear that as well. Seriously? You too, Mom? Afraid so. Your audience has spoken. And it's your job to ensure they don't leave disappointed. That's what being an actress means, right? Fine, okay. I get it. But the only chanson I can sing is Grammy's Autumn Knows. So I'll have to do, okay? I don't even know what a chanson is, to be honest with you. I remember that one. I have to imagine this is outside the scope of your contract with this establishment, so would you be opposed if I took to the keys? By all means, perfectly happy sitting back and listening. Yo, Burgar can play the piano? Burgar can play piano? That's what I'm saying. Believe it or not, he apparently taught choir when he was part of the church. You know what, that does check out, actually. Still kind of funny, though, somebody who uses their fists to fight play in an instrument. Like, I feel like you could very easily break your hands. Well, whatever. I guess there's no way around it. I'll just have to knock your socks off like never before. Do this old song from Memory Lane Justice. Hell yeah. What's up, T-Man? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Some funny stuff happening in chat. Always. Always. More like nonsense. Love this song. Very pretty so far. Yo, can you speak up, Judith? I can't hear you. Are you sure that mic's on? So who's playing the brass? Is that a saxophone? I should have had her in the bunny outfit. It would have been peak. Autumn Knows, Dominique Lancer's number from yesteryear. Complemented by Burgard's delicate accompaniment, Judith performed it beautifully. Once they finished, fans grouped in the cafe regulars gave Judith and Burgard a roaring round of applause. After enjoying this peaceful moment of respite to the fullest, band and company resumed their activities. Man, would have been nice if it actually she actually, like, sang, though. That was the best show ever. Oh, it's the nerd again. It's the nerd. Didn't do vocals for it, though. Yeah, I know, right? Like, come on. What the hell? Hell, if it isn't Edwin. Are you chasing a story? He's one of my regulars, you see. Isn't that right, Edwin? Yeah, I've been coming here for a long time now. It helps put me at ease. But just because I'm relaxing doesn't mean I turn down any exciting news or info. Listen to this. Just the other day there was some insane traffic. I like how that guy's got such a nerdy voice, though. Yo, didn't think I'd run into you problem solvers again. Oh, yeah, Lewis from the job this morning. Right. The guy who hooked us on that forest Vestige earlier. Lewis, right? Oh, did you now? Way to go, Lewis. He's my boyfriend. Yo! Is that so? We had no idea. I heard some folks were staying at the restaurant. Guess it must be all of you. Seriously, thanks a lot for what you did. You really saved Yasser. All part of the job. Besides, we wouldn't have been able to do it without you. I take it you're done with work for the day. Make sure to take it easy, alright? Will do, pal. You know, Shannon and Lewis. That's nice. I got the better sister, though. I've got Rosette. Teehee. What to do for the next game because it's my favorite song in the game. Does that song actually have lyrics? That was wonderful, Judith. You're as amazing as ever. I should record you on my T-phone in secret so that I can listen to you every night from now on. Oh, I didn't have Judith in my party though, so. Aw. It's been a while since I sang. I'm glad I still got it. I was actually hoping to get Grammy to perform for you, but it is what it is. Just what in the world is she up to? I feel like I missed dialogue by not talking to her first, but.
Go on.
Whatever.
Give it a taste.
You know, why you have to be so cute, Chloe?
All right. Take care.
That giggle was adorable. You still got a long way to go to be like your grandmother, but you've improved so much. Why don't we have you perform every time you come home? Nah, I'm happy to hear it, but could you please give me some time to breathe? No breathing. Only breeding. Number 4 on the list of ways to enjoy La Nuit de Chat Noir. Bask in its atmosphere at night. Performance 0 when things really come alive. You know that even Dominique used to sing here back in the day. And your pal should sit back and relax, Mr. Maybe. Looks like he's already made up his mind. Mr. Maybe? Why am I called Mr. Maybe now? Mr. Maybe. Oh! I resent Mirabelle. I just noticed how much shorter Mirabelle's skirt is compared to Rosette's. Ayo. Oh no, found marshmallow protein powder? Ooh, sounds pretty interesting. Nice Lee. Nice apple. I saw Lee's name right above you and I don't know. My brain collided worlds there. But yeah, nice apple. Hopefully it's some good stuff. I haven't used any protein powder in a while. I've been kind of slacking. Lately. It is pretty short, right? Especially because people sing it and they reference it multiple times. That'd be nice then. I hopefully they do sing it then. Because yeah, like, I don't know if this song actually has lyrics to it, but they referenced that they had as lyrics. I never had Rise before? Rise? Oh, is it a brand of protein powder? Yeah, I usually have Golden Standard. Whenever I get some, it's usually the Golden Standard. I shouldn't be surprised with so much delicious food here, given how well known this place is around these parts. If there wasn't so much going on, I'd love another serving of mussels and some white wine. I feel the same. They have such a great selection of drinks to go with their meals. And we have plenty to complain about while we eat and drink away. Our company, general manager. I'd even love some tips on how to get Catsum to smile, Fairy. Is that what they call a relationship goal? You seem so busy. Work must really be piling up. Sorry, I'd love to let you two spend some time relaxing together, but you know how it goes. When words like organic nanomachines and space-time jumps are flying all over the place, duty calls. Right, you are. And seeing as current threat level is unknown for some reason, we've also got to get a grip on the situation. You leave the orbital net to me, and I'll count on that nose of yours. I do my best to sniff up a lead. I am sniffing up a lead right now as well. I have a lead. There is a lead that is getting sniffed up. Sorry, Custom. Not sorry, Custom. Black. Kuro. I plan on scouring the net for any leads with Mirabelle. Hopefully when things die down, I'll be able to spend some quality time with her. I'd like to see that art too. I've been sent here on Marduk's behalf to ascertain why the threat level is unknown. I'll handle everything on the orbital net. Better make use of that nose of yours in the meantime. Yeah, I'm making use of my nose, alright. We found out all of the important things. All of the important things. All of it. Oh, man. Yeah, you should make an opening song instead of another lame sing-a-slob anime J-Rock theme. But J-Rock's so cool. J-Rock's good stuff. Judith's mom is strangely hotter than Judith? No, I agree.
Well,
Judith's mom is definitely hotter than Judith. But if you think about it like that, though, right? That means that Judith is going to grow up to look just like Chloe. So, like, you get in on the ground floor with Judith, right? And then you get the mature selection later on. Like, you're in day one. You're in day one. Like, that's peak. That's peak right there. Oh, so true. She just got it going on, not gonna lie. Judith's mom! Yeah, get me up on the stage. And get some butt rock and we'll call it good. Alright, swap the party members around. I guess we'll put in Rosette? I don't want to have Rosette or Judith running around with me. No. Burgard's talking to the guy now. It's been some time since I played the piano last. I'm glad I don't seem to have lost my touch. And Judith, your voice reminded me of Dominique's. If only nights like these could last forever. Truly. I do wonder if having... Is there gonna be different dialogue with you two? So good at singing, not top actors for nothing, gonna work hard too. Yeah, I didn't stop anything. What if I... Okay, that's super embarrassing. So you got a hometown fan? Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna be different there. If I talked to her with Judith in the party. Do we want to have Judith or Rosette though? Like, ugh. Make me pick between wives. That's so difficult. That was the right button. Weird. Must not press it soon enough. Make me pick between my wives that would pick neither Judith or Rosette here. Blah. Blah. I mean, it's Judith's hometown, right? So I guess we'll keep Judith in the party. Yeah, Judith, we'll throw you right there. Ren? Yeah, put Ren in. And then put it like this. Yeah, we'll go with this party config for now.
Will do.
Will do. Thanks everybody in here though. Look at everybody just walking in place. Stuck on collision. Some things never change. And it's the mute girl. Don't tell me you... Talk about catch of the day. Guess I'll put him up for sale then. Nice. She's a prodigy.
Hey,
a fishing prodigy. Lilac at the toilet? A light lilac scent. It smells like the toilet apparently.
Don't be a stranger.
I don't know, if you gave me a toilet, I would be like, what is this supposed to mean? Hello, nurse. Uterus disease may be serious, but if he stays cooped up in the hospital all the time, he's gonna lose his strength. I got permission to take him out as long as I stay at his side. Apparently he has a charming little errand to run, so I'm gonna do my best to help him. Yeah? Was this the kid with that one girl? Dr. Luciana go out, having fun to get Luna a gift. Aw, yeah. Something Luna would really like. Maybe a new plastic model or something she uses outdoors? Not really sure what to buy, but that's what makes it so fun. As long as I've done something like this. Yeah, he was the kid that was, had that other girl was with him.
Why, hello.
Wholesome. Wholesome, I say. Oh yeah, that's done. Wow. Sunshine ornament. Fora. Those are better, actually. Yeah, alright, I'll buy that for you. I don't want to get rid of my evasion, though, so... Grab it for Aaron. Grab it for Katra. And we'll grab it for Burgard. Yeah. And what about the whites? Nope, not better. Okay.
Thank you.
Bargain bin. Don't care. Don't know, don't care. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, let's go around this way first off. See what we got over here. Boah. Hello. The special radio program scheduled for tomorrow's rocket launch. Reporters have been running all over the place. Suddenly put on the extra paper. Busy too, but as a member of the Eaton News Agency, gotta do my best. Good luck with that. The hotel. The Hotel Merculio. Nobody in here. Downstairs. What do we got? There, over there. And chocolate. We'll grab it. Azure Hour earrings. Ooh, sounds pretty.
Come again.
Come again. Who are you? Carol? Hashim, I don't know who you guys are. Ignoring, moving on. Yay! Yeah, that's everybody over there. So yeah, we'll go over here now. Don't really have this, like, town built into my brain just yet, so... Still gotta, like, look at the map and be like, where have I been? Where have I been and what am I doing here? Really wish there was, like, a view all option for stuff like that.
Need any maintenance?
So I'm not actually looking at any of this stuff. I just don't want you to have it on my screen anymore.
Come again.
Is that everything? Items.
Any maintenance?
Ooh,
I'm your gal.
a Sigma graph, vintage jeans, Galaxia scope. Interesting. Oh, we got a better weapon as well. Eclipse Edge. May as well. And the Mystic Cane. May as well. Femal Hot. Fancy. Gemini swords. And the Crescent Gear. The Schwarz knives. Yeah. A Photon shooter. May as well. And Balalakai. Balalakai. Do we have any of the... Oh, and these are Bio gloves. Thought we were done, honestly. Illuminati? Yeah! Yo, we're going from 666 damage, though. Ah, well, whatever. These are not better. Force my evasion too much. Yeah, it doesn't have the other stuff, though. The second gear things. Yeah, whatever. Selling it all. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Sell all this. 759,000. We got money. Oh, you sell us something. What else do you... Oh, probably...
Need any maintenance? I'm your gal. Come again. Need any maintenance? I'm your gal.
Yeah. Customize. Don't actually want to do any of that. Thank you. Goodbye. Those shops are always the most annoying to go through. I swear. Oh, I didn't actually go down here and talk to this guy, apparently.
What'll it be?
What'll it be? Some rib skewers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Invitees
Juicy
have been
rib. Juicy pork rib skewers. I'm going to see what's up in City Hall. May as well. So I haven't done any scanning. We've already scanned this area, but I don't know. Maybe something new. Maybe something new's popped up. Bannings? Yeah, Chief Bannings. Which, I'm thinking this probably is Lloyd's dad, but I'm still not sure about that one, huh? Which I must also like, Burgard. Turn the camera. Hey, yo, turn the camera where? Judas Bum's got it going on. Aaron Away featuring Van Arkride. True. The high school sweet trap hard. When you're high school, you meet your significant other. Man. I hope I didn't meet my future significant other in high school, considering I don't talk to anybody in high school anymore. I don't know anybody from there, so that'd be real weird, huh? And she's taller too. Judas' mom, yeah. Judas still got a bit of a growth spurt going on, even though she's like 20 or whatever, like mid-20s. Lloyd's uncle, actually. Oh, is this Lloyd's uncle? I'm convinced Chief is just his actual name. Just, you know what? It could be. We have Guy Bannings, so Chief Bannings. It really could just be. It just could be his name, huh? I was wondering about that. Like, is this? Is his dad? Is it his uncle? Is it a cousin? Like, who is this? I think Lloyd's both parents are dead, if I recall correctly. I couldn't remember. Like, that's why I was trying to like look at the timely terms here to see if I could figure out who this guy is. Because you see the name Bannings, right? And you're locked in. And especially like with that hair. I mean, it's a very generic hair color. Like, this guy looks extraordinarily generic. If it wasn't for his last name, I wouldn't care about him the slightest. What's up, Captain Troy Handsome? How you doing? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. That outfit on Judah looks mega cute. It is a nice outfit. Very flowy. Hey, so this is closing for the day. I'm here to prep for tomorrow. Need a paperwork handled, then come back another time. Perfect honest, without you, Mayor Mason's staking everything on tomorrow's ceremony. Which means we're insanely busy. What can you do? Good job, Uncle Bannings. Good job. But yeah, the outfits in this game are great. They're amazing. Chief confirms he's Lloyd's uncle in Anchorville Part 3, I think. Anchorville Part 3. Ah, of course. But we got a lot of outfits. Oh, so I haven't looked at the outfits now that I think about it. But yeah, like, I really, like, that one's a good one. Of course, we got the Golden Blood outfit, which, ayo. We also got all the, like, the Pine outfits as well. So we got all the bunny girls. Bunny girls! But I'm a big fan of this one. Like, the alternate color of that outfit. It doesn't really match with her hair too much, but you dye her hair this color, and then all of a sudden, like, Yo, that's wife. Hold up, that's wife right there. I'm a big fan of the like the silvery bluish hair with like the tips of green, and then like the outfit matching that as well. Like that's real damn good. That's real damn good. That's really good too. That is also amazing. Judith feels like a different character with that all going on. Yeah, I can understand. Lloyd barrier busting Bannings. A hell of a name, huh? And the blue goes very well with the white and greenish. Yeah. Different color scheme. We love it though. But yeah, a lot of things in here. Her bikinis that she's got. Then she's got a swimsuit as well. I still don't like this top. Still really don't like this top here, but like the swimsuit by itself, pretty solid. I think I like this one better though. I think I like the bikini better than the one piece, but it's maybe just because of this thing just completely throws it off for me. Completely throws it off. And then like these Z1 outfits, god. The like the booth babe outfits, the pit girl attire, goes so hard. Oh, it goes so hard. Also, we got the one for Ren. We got her swimsuit, the cute little one piece that she has, and then the Grim Kitty, which, hey yo, look at that. Look at that. That is. Oh, it doesn't have the actual like cat tail. Interestingly enough, look at that. It doesn't actually have a cat tail back there. Also, the way her hair. I didn't realize that though. Look at her hair, going from like purple to blue there. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Dressing up as Judith, huh? And that's nice. Or Lapine, the bunny. I like that coloration for this one, but it doesn't really match her hair. Wait, the outfits in this game go hard. Outfits in this game go real hard here. Hair gradient is wonderful. Yeah, it is. If I could have that hair gradient as like a normal hairstyle instead of just this. Like, I'm a big fan of blue-haired ladies, but for Ren, that just doesn't feel right. Maybe it's just because I've known Ren for so freaking long. Having played all of these games, except for like Skye 2nd and Skye 3rd. Like, God, I've known Ren as this for so long now. Seeing her in anything else is just wild. Also, I'm a big fan of this outfit right here. The priestess garb on Fairy, mixed with her blonde hair. Like, that color combination just goes so well. That goes so damn good. Like, this priestess outfit is really nice. And then, like, mixed with the yellow hair, the red eyes, the, like, tan skin that she's got going on, like, that's top tier. That's really top tier. The reddish yellow go, yeah, that's so good. That is so good. Like, whenever I see her, whenever I, like, go to the Grim Garden, I actually have her in my team, I'll have this one equipped on her. Which isn't very often, considering she's not one of my best characters, but, like, this outfit goes hard. Outfit goes so hard. Also, I liked her ult as well. Like, this looks really good as well, though. Like, Fairy's got some pretty solid combinations as well going on. Like, her alternate color, that's real good. I like her, like, default as well. Like, leagues better than her original outfit. Like, this one, like, it's alright. This is an alright outfit. Definitely is very Kruger inspired, but not... I don't know, I didn't care too much for it. This one, though, like the more like civilized Arkride Solutions version of her outfit. Like, you can still definitely see like the Kruger design to it, but I just think this looks so much better. And then like add it onto this side instead, and like, yeah, I don't know, there's something about it that just really works. Really works. Appreciate the impromptu fashion show. Yeah, you know, we started talking about fashion, and now we just gotta go with fashion show. So. The tail would be cute. I wonder if we can find the tail. Like, we can get Grim Kitty, and then we have... Wait, what are these sauna hats? Oh, that's what a sauna hat is, huh? Okay, I didn't realize that. The flower corsage. Oh, that's kind of pretty, actually. That's kind of pretty, actually. Huh. Especially with the way that her hair, like, gradients like that. That's really nice, actually. It's really nice. Down here somewhere. I think I might have passed it by, actually. Where... There's the... And I can't wear those things with the... This... Oh, wait, kitty mask and tail. Oh, here we are. Oh, okay. For some reason, it's an accessory, an attachment, instead of with the costume. Weird, but... Like, I don't know why you would not have that on if you was running around with this outfit. But oh well. There we go, yeah, there we go. What's up, Lane? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, the accessory. I see you now, Lee. I see. I didn't realize that at all. But how you doing, Lane? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thank you for stopping on by. Hopefully you're doing well. Also, this right here, this pit girl crown mixed with her, like, lappin', it's very Umumusume coded. And I love it. Like, having the Umumusumes have the, like, the ear accessory, right? And so, like, yes, Ren is a mare. Got that ear accessory on the left ear. Understandable. I mean, I can kind of tell that she's a mare, but, like, you know. Definitely see the Umumusume there? Yeah, right? Like, I really like that. I really like that. That's a good combination. That little crown is peak. Especially on that side. Yeah. Reminds me of the designs in the Hyper Dimension Neptunia. For some reason, that game has been on my mind lately. I tried to play it back in the day, and it just wasn't fun. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. Like, the characters were cute, and the story was goofy, but, like, the actual gameplay, I was just like, I just don't want to play this. It's one of those games that I would much rather just watch. What's up, officer? How you doing? Francis went to the hospital to take care of things there. I'm gonna go with them, but look, I don't mean anything by it. Just wanted to hurry and become a proper officer so I can help her out. Oh, this guy got a crush on a fellow officer. Ayo. Looked too grindy, but at least I tried once. Yeah, I had to give it a try, but it just wasn't a game that I could get myself into. Definitely something that I would prefer to watch. Yo, Master Yunka 5? I thought you was out of the country at this point in time. Oh my, we meet again. Seriously? You're still in Anchorville after all of that? I've got some time until the night train leaves for the capital, you see. Figured I'd check out one of those big films playing so I could have something to talk about. Human Game and Cheer Star are both worth watching. But since they're showing Wolf's Requiem, I should watch it. I missed it initially, you know. I've been mighty curious about Nina's performance in the leading role. It sounds like he's not talking about the movie. Just don't get so absorbed you end up missing your train. Master Yunkavai, Master Roshi. Now board the train back to the capital after I watch Wolf's Requiem. That's all I needed to say tonight. The rest is up to you. Yeah. Enjoy your movie, old man. It's so nice seeing that guy, though. We've heard about Master Yunkavai since freaking Code Steel 1.
Let's see what we got.
And now he's, now he's just here. We can see him. We can talk to him. He's really real. Looking for a real family. Yeah, alright, we do it. We do all the side quests. All of them. Granny O'Hara. Oh, she was the one that was in that one place, right? In the hospital. Regina and Xiaoling. They're the ones in the city and didn't see any signs of those masked guys. There hasn't been any trouble so far. But now we know they're operating in the city. We can't let our guards down. Let's keep our eyes and ears open while we wait for Albus and the others to finish their investigation. This is all we can do for now. Still, I'm concerned about Hayaways getting info from another source. Does seem that way. Sent folks to Anchorville even before the cops did. Even if that wasn't the case, they've still been making moves in Longport. I don't think it's just because some of them have gotten mixed up with the masks. I wonder if it's related to the masked Gekka user. God, what do they know that we don't? I don't know, man. Something, though. And the Master Yukavai was alluded to all the way back in Skye 1, too. Oh, you know what? True. With Annalise? Yeah, I guess he would be. Well, my first impression of Master Yukavai would be in Code Steel 1. But yeah, I guess...
Well,
damn, he would be like one of the most main characters, huh? Reminds me of how Daiwa looks like Estelle Bright. Yeah, Daiwa Scarlet and Estelle Bright. Literally just Tsundere Estelle Bright.
Right.
A wild concept, huh? Oh, man. I haven't played it yet, but I've got a copy of one of them. Of what? One of these games? There's such a... Or no, Hyperdimension Neptunia. Yeah, we're talking about Neptunia. Yeah, it's... you know... It feels like it would be a really interesting story that's just kind of like... Kind of... just mired down with a bunch of, like, relatively mid-game experience. Mumbo! I've not played Tannhauser yet. Ironically, despite having a Tannhauser, a Matakane Tannhauser Nindroid, like, on my shelf over there, I haven't actually played her story yet, because I don't have her 3 stars yet, and I'm just like, I want her to have her outfit before I play her story. I need her outfit before I play her story. I need to get her, like, 2 or 3 more times. Horstel. That's wild. Oh, that's wild. Eating breaded tenderloin tonight? Oh, that sounds good. Breaded tenderloin, huh? I don't know what I'll be having tonight. Not sure yet. Love Nep Nep. Games are grindy slop though in Lamau. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Like when I was playing it, I was like, this is extraordinarily grind heavy and not really all that much fun. But like, the characters are fun. That's why I say it's like a very good game for just like watching somebody else play. Or like watching a YouTube video of. Like watching a live stream or like a movie, right? We're keeping an eye on the city while Albus and the others investigating things at the hospital. I don't believe things will be okay since we have Xiaoling, Kazan, and Lahad here, but I don't think manpower alone is going to solve the situation. Still, just knowing that something is going on here in Anchorville is a step forward. Indeed, Regina, indeed. Wondering, who are you? Goldman. Oh, yeah, we learned about you. He was the Judith fan. Or the Lancer fan, at least. Shopping District, Calvin Financial Bank, Hospital. I've already seen it all. City isn't very big. Well, the Elba Company's logistics center is just outside city limits is pretty impressive. Is it worth buying land here in Anchorville or not? This cocktail sure is delicious. Apparently they're collaborating with someone. This is the limited product. And it looks like I got another one too. Maybe I'll give it a try. Yo, limited time cocktails? I'm such a sucker for that, to be honest with you.
Hello.
Like if I go to a restaurant, they're like, yo, limited time offer special cocktail. I'm like, I gotta try that thing out. Usually they're pretty mid, not gonna lie. Usually they're pretty like on the cheap side, but like, it feels fancy, so I like them. Tiramisu Royal. I don't know how the hell... I mean, tiramisu's coffee, so is this just like a martini espresso? Espresso martini? Those things are super good. Freaking love espresso martinis. Ugh. Two things I try not to drink too often. Coffee and alcohol.
Thank you.
But damn if it is good. People are really enjoying my collab cocktail. It's times like these that make me glad I became a bartender. In such a lovely city, it's a cozy vibe that soothes the soul. The same atmosphere I strive for with my bar. Isn't that funny? We like Shino. Shino's pretty great. Can definitely see that. Lois, I'm sure I'll love Nep Nep too. Yeah, Nep Nep is a very fun character. All the girls in Hyperdimension Neptunia seem very, very precious. Very precious beans, but... man, I don't want to play those games. I don't want to play them. My favorite new experiences get the blood pumping. Yeah, like even if it's not like all that great, just like a limited time offer special deal like that, it's just still fun. Sometimes it comes with like a special glass that you can take home, or like a like something like that. Like I remember one time, like Applebee's, I think it was, they had these like Bacardi buckets, right? And so it was kind of a terrible drink, not gonna lie. It didn't taste all that good. It was very... I don't know how I would describe it. It was a while ago, but it was like a... It almost tasted stale. Like, it kind of tasted like a stale drink. I don't know how else to describe that. It was very strange. But, like, I was able to take the bucket home. And so, that became my new paint bucket. Just for, like, little jobs. When you gotta, like, touch things up. Just a little bucket of paint there. Yeah, that's what that thing became. So, we'll do that. Nep Nep Flattest Justice. I do appreciate the Flattest Justice. As my Oshi is Ina. Of course I appreciate Flattest Justice. Always wanted Nep to be in Smash. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia collabs with Smash Bros. Haven't been Applebee's in a while. Oh, I had knee? Lost it? Oh? I think I've only been to Applebee's once. I used to hate it. When I was younger, I used to hate Applebee's. But as I got older, their dollar drinks, they're like, like the boozy bevies, whatever they call it. Those hit. As an adult, Applebee's hits way harder. Known as Wrexham Game. From Applebee's, I generally get like a burger there. Like last time I was at Applebee's, most of the time they go to Applebee's, I just get their burgers. Whether it's like the whiskey bacon burger, or like they had a new one, like a grilled cheeseburger, which was pretty good. That wasn't too bad. Definitely their drinks though. Like Applebee's has the espresso martini that I like to get. Anytime that I talk about an espresso martini, you can more times than not imagine that I got it from Applebee's. I do have as soon as I get some Kahlua, right? As soon as I get some Kahlua, I can make it myself. Because it's just like Kahlua liquor mixed with like espresso and like water or coffee. And that's a pretty easy combination there. But I can't find Kahlua anywhere around here for whatever reason. It's always sold out. Everybody in this town loves Kahlua, apparently. Or nobody likes it and nobody sells it. One of the two. Heard about those drinks, especially with the Wiki collab recently? Yeah, there was those as well. Haven't had any of their specialties in a while, though. Like I said, every time I go to Applebee's, I get the espresso martini. Because I found they have that, and I'm just like, yeah, we go with that. We go for that one. Thanks for the tip. I'll up for that next time I'm in one. Hell yeah. But a blonde girl in a strange outfit. Yeah, I saw her a little while ago. Right on the money, huh? Any idea where she went? She went to the station looking really upset. But then she came back out, sighing. Maybe she didn't have enough money. Sure is easy to read. It does cost quite a bit to get to the capital from here. And what about after that? All I know is that she was headed south, down Main Street. By the way, she had been staring at my sign for the collab cocktail. It's like she was drawn to it. She didn't look like she wanted any attention, so I decided not to call out to her. Alright, she's not like a sore thumb in a place like this, or an outfit like that. I'd say we have a good idea where she was headed next, then. Alright, she might be distracting herself from her troubles somewhere in the city. Makes sense to me. Set up any place selling booze. Alright, let's go. Distracting herself with booze. Hell yeah. Oh, it's these two. It's Raymond and Jess. The gay lovers. Where's Carol? Oh, wait, Carol was over at that other place. Yeah, well, I should go back and talk to her then. I see, so you're no longer hoping for anything more between you and Carol. Yeah, I want her to be happy after all. And besides, I have something to devote myself to now. I don't have any more regrets. Yeah, because Raymond was pining for Carol. I think Carol was pining for Jess, and Jess was pining for Raymond, which was the weirdest, most wildest love triangle I've ever seen. Oh, man. I call them grindy slop. The NEP games could also just be considered JRPG comfort food. True. If you really like just the grind of like a JRPG, Hyperdimension and Neptunia could be a solid choice. I'm getting so tired of grinding though in games. I love it whenever games have like an insta-kill function, or at the very least have like an active combat function as well. Like with the Daybreak games here, with the Calvert arc, being able to just like attack the enemy without going to like the turn-based strategy. Saves me so much time. I love that. Oh, I love that. You can see that. Yeah, it does make sense. I know one of my friends on YouTube, one of my fellow streamer friends on YouTube, Mr. Jummington. He does on Sundays, he has his Sunday grinds, where he plays a super grind-heavy game that's generally pretty short, and he just goes through like reaching max level. Like he's gone through like the original Dragon Quest, and a couple other games that I don't really remember. There was like a fishing JRPG game that he played at one point. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was cozy. It was cozy vibes. I want to play Skye. Oh, Skye. Yeah, another one of my friends, Kaiju, and Lance actually as well. They really like Skye, but I've never played it myself. Although it does look good. It does look pretty interesting. I could see myself getting into Skye. Definitely one of those series that I could definitely see myself getting into, huh? Me who plays Skye. Nice guy. What's up, Lily? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about JRPGs. We're getting lost in the sauce. By the way, your art has been improving greatly. Like, just, what was it, last night? I was lurking in one of your streams, and I was like, damn, her art's really come a long way since I saw her, like, a year ago or whatever. Like, the first time that I stopped by your stream. Like, I mean, back then it was still really good, but, like, last night I was quite impressed. Looks like some kind of game I'd enjoy mechanically. I also saw a pink-haired girl I thought was cute. We love pink-haired girls. Or you know what? In general, we love women! Yeah, women! Something to devote yourself to. I'm glad you're finally moving forward. All I've ever wanted was for you to keep smiling. Jess, there's actually something I've been meaning to say to you about what you told me back then. Hey, yo. Is Raymond been like, you know what? I found out actually, I'm also gay. Yay! I'm thinking things over, and I was genuinely happy when you told me you loved me, that I was someone special to you. I don't know if I can ever truly respond to your feelings, but I was touched. Raymond, nah, you don't need to force yourself. All I want is for you to be happy. Hearing what you said just now is more than enough for me. I'm glad I fell in love with you, Raymond. Come on, man, you're gonna make me blush. But you know, I'm really glad to hear you being so positive.
So...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Yowie is real. The Yowie is real. Damn, thanks, man. Yeah. Of course, of course. Always gotta let people know when their art be looking mighty fine. I love lurking in art streams. Like, I tend to do that a lot. I'll see, like, one of my friends is doing, like, an art stream, and I'll just be lurking in there. They're so vibes. I used to do that all the time. That's why Ina is my Oshi, right? My, like, corporate Oshi. Because she did so many of those, like, drawing streams, so many of those art streams. And they were just so fun to, like, have that on and just kind of, like, have in the background. Listening to, like, the occasional, like, mumblings as they were drawing something together, putting something together. Wah, indeed. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. You're doing awesome. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good as well. We be enjoying the springtime weather here. It's a bit of a rainy day today, which I love. I love rainy weather. So, like, like, smelling that, like, rain off in the distance, super nice. Also, it's warm. It's like around 70 degrees, maybe a little bit under, maybe 60s. But peak weather right now for vibes. And we're playing Legend of Heroes, so, like, all the vibes are perfect right now. All the vibes are perfect. If I only had a cup of coffee, then it would be truly perfect. Or a martini espresso. Bring it back. Inazwa. I even have a that as on Twitch, right? Minky always does it, but I'll do it for free right now. I may as well. The Oshi noises redeem on Twitch. Wah. You know we gotta represent. You know we gotta represent. Speaking of that, we also have the Helios, which we don't have her yet. She's not in global yet, but I can't wait. And especially funny whenever we talk about Aaron, because his last name is Way. Way. Such an adorable Zoomer. I can't wait. Can't wait till Helios comes to global. Ah, man. But yeah, either way. Yeah, I do need something. I'm kind of busy right now. Yeah, don't mind us, just a group of adults cornering the small child in the middle of the night. This doesn't look yabe at all. Dome! No! Thank you for the gnome quote. The Fable 3 gnome quote. Definitely my proudest redeem is that one right there. Like, that's a really good one. Getting a randomized gnome quote from all of those. The only reason that I have Mix It Up running 24/7 is because of that. Worth it. I do need to do the gargoyles as well, but they're not as good. The gargoyle voice lines aren't as good as the gnome quotes, so I don't know, sometimes I get kind of meh about it. If only my new PC worked, then the vibes could be even better. Truly, true. If only your motherboard/GPU was actually functional. You would have been able to be playing No, not Black Desert, that's the MMO. Crimson Desert. Yeah, that's the one. Ever noticed the Trails women are far more developed in design and writing than the men? I'm not really bothered by it, but it's kind of Disney. No, not really. Not particularly. Then again, much like in real life, huh? I don't really look too involved. Like, I don't look too deeply into the homies, right? Like, we be a woman appreciator around here. We enjoy the women's. So yeah, they're the ones that get the attention. The guys can be a little shallow. It's fine, so long as the women are developed. Ayo. Woman equals neuron activation. Exactly, Lance. Exactly. More ladies, please. All the ladies. I did say that though back in Code Steel, right? When I was playing through Code Steel, how the ladies of Class 7 are way more impressive than the dudes of Class 7. And like even to this point in time, right? Like Laura, Fee, Emma, and Sarah in particular. At least it's kind of whatever. But those three in particular are like extraordinarily badass and like just great characters. Love them to pieces. And then as for the dudes, we have Rean, Crow, and Gaius. Elliot's just kind of there. Eustace and Makis are just kind of there. They were funnier when they were at each other's throat all the time. Now that they're kind of like more like amicably like settled all of their like angst. Like they're still like rivals, but they're not as at each other's throats. There's also Milliam, but like, yeah, Milliam, I don't know, she's also kind of meh. I like Milliam and Eustace combo. That's nice. That's a nice combo. My grand game is just Warframe. Only Warframe. You do love your Warframe. I saw you bring that up the other day. I saw you was playing that like yesterday morning. Crimson Desert and some other stuff that I'm totally not addicted to. Like Arc Knights, like Enfield. I see you still get on that like every now and then, huh? What I'm gonna do a stream where I play a bunch of gifted games on Steam and all this nonsense. Push that back too. Yeah, you mentioned that. Would have been nice. It would have been nice to see, but unfortunately, you gotta keep your expectations low. And even then, they're sometimes still too high, huh? Either way, your name's Marina, right? I'm from Arkride Solutions. So, you're the fixers. I heard a lot about you back in the capital. I think you really did come to Anchorville. And 4SVG did mention you were from the capital. You're what, 14? You checked when the last train should be running? She's 14. And Fairy's 14. Those two do not look like they're the same age in the slightest. Then again, Fairy was a Jaeger from like birth. So, very different lifestyles they've lived. But still, the irony of Fairy, this girl, and JoJo all being 14 years old. Anime, you wildin'. Anime, you wildin'. Arknights is PS5, yeah. I see you on that one, though. I see you on that one a lot. Jotaro was 14 during all the Stardust Crusade, and he looked 28. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I always remember that one as well. That I saw that a long-ass time ago. Like, I've only watched, like, a handful of episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But still, I remember seeing that JoJo was apparently 14 years old during those events, and I'm like, bro, you look like at least in the 20s, if not maybe 30s. Like, are you... What? Yeah, true. Merc from birth? Yeah. Just crazy. Yeah, 14-year-old doing all that. Anime loves to make literal teenagers do all sorts of crazy shit, huh? Oh my god, it's a world-ending event! Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Oh, thank god. A bunch of teenagers are here to save the day. Happens all the time. It's quite funny, though. It's quite funny. You checked when the last train will be running, right? Doesn't matter. Besides, I can just get a place to stay for the night if I want. I prepared the mirror for you already, so just shut up and take it. You want us to find your real family, right? Sounds like there's gotta be some sort of story behind this. What should we do? I mean, we'll do it. But, fine, but first, I want you to give us the details. Your 4SVG was a little sparse. Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what it is you want. Alright then. My whole life I've been living with parents I'm not related to. That's because someone at Anchorville Hospital made a mistake when I was born. Oh, damn. What kind of mistake? It wasn't even uncovered until around the end of last year, when my current parents got a note out of the blue. It said something about the effect of, your daughter isn't actually your daughter. Because of the mistake 14 years ago, I was taken home by the wrong family. And according to the documents I found on my parents' study last night, they were paid a hefty sum for damages too. You can't be serious. So it's a case where two children were born at the same hospital and mistakenly swapped. How does this happen? Here used to be Happen location from Orbital and Medical Technology Advanced. Well, that must have been a shock. Not the slightest, actually. It was rather easy to accept. My parents have been kind of distant since the end of last year, after all. My mom's been particularly strict lately. Do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. They've even gotten stricter about table manners, and just the other day they told me my new curfew was at 4 o'clock. Can you believe that? 4 o'clock p.m.? Bro, work's not even over by then. What the hell? They just don't love me anymore, now that they know I'm not their real daughter. That can't be true. But, anyway, while I was feeling out of sorts, I got into a fight with my mom during breakfast over something stupid. So I jumped on the train to Anchorville, told myself I'd find my real family. I'm sure my real parents who were actually related to me by blood would treat me better. After looking around town all morning, I heard some rumors about your 4SVG from the local kids. Alright, I think I got the gist. Mostly fits the bill. You mean you'll help me look? Yeah, but first we have to verify whether or not there was even a mistake in the first place, by asking questions. Did babies really get swapped? How? And stuff like that. Of course it happened. The victim just told you as much. I even saw the documents with my own eyes. Sorry, but did you actually bring those documents with you? Even if you did, it'd still be a rather thorny problem. Have to be cautious as we investigate. And if we can verify your story, we'll still need to take into account the other family's current circumstances as well. We won't fulfill a request at the expense of someone else's happiness. That's just not what refugees are for. Oh. Well, seeing as you've been acting on impulse, maybe it's time you calm down and leave the rest to us. Take this chance to think carefully about what you're hoping to get out of meeting your real family. Who knows, you might even find yourself crying in a closet like someone I know. Huh? Fine, whatever, I get it. I'll leave everything to you. There simply must be another girl my age somewhere in town. If you find her, you better listen to her story. Right, keep that in mind. Somebody else crying in the closet? Was that about, I always forget their freaking name, but was it her, like, brother? Was Ren talking about her brother there? I can't remember him crying in a closet, though. I think that might be what she was referring to, though, huh? Just look at Naruto, the Digidestined, Avatar crew. Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of anime stars, literal teenagers as world-saving heroes. I mean, Legend of Heroes is right there as well. Like, Ren's been a main character and she only just now turned 18. 13 games later. Ay. Need to grind to get ready for Rassipus. Ayo. I haven't kept up with infields at all lately. Like, I've just... I don't know. I've been so busy with other things that I've not been able to have the time for Arkfield. Or Arknights, infield. Blah. Combining. Combinations. Probably should take a drink, huh? Talk about a spoiled brat. You can tell she's gotten what she wants her whole life. Yes, it's no wonder she stopped trusting her parents as soon as they got a little strict. She does seem like a stubborn one. I doubt she'll go back to the capital until she's satisfied. Doesn't change anything, though. Like I said, you start by finding out whether this switcheroo even happened. Probably shouldn't just go and ask the hospital, huh? Alright, not while we're busy with the case. It'd be better hold off until we've verified the details. I'm sure it would have been quite the scandal 14 years ago, even in a city like this. Which would mean a news outlet or even City Hall might know something. Alright, start from there.
Well, we're on the clock now.
My mom, drink. I don't know who Renet's talking about. The crying in the closet. Yeah, the best I could think about would be her little brother. I always forget his name. I don't even remember the family name. I think, like, the dad was Harold? I'm pretty sure his name was Harold, but I can't remember anything else about them. I have forgotten all about them. Oh, granted, we haven't seen them since Crossbell, which has been a long-ass time ago.
Got a question for you.
Bannings! Not Lloydo, but Chifo. Children being swapped at birth here, not that I've ever heard of. Must have heard wrong. Or, wait, you said it came to light late last year. Does that mean something to you? Well, I'm not sure if it's related, but around that time a local family did reach out to us about making a change in the family register. Due to some personal circumstances, they said they might need to change their child's registration. At the time, they just wanted to know what the procedure for that might be. You think that's it? The end of last year. It was the time when the mistake was reported. Sure is suspicious. The parents came a number of times, remember that they always seemed rather pensive. After multiple discussions, they ultimately decided against making any changes. I mean, yeah, after 14 years, even if that ain't your kid 14 years later, you've spent 14 years with them. Unless you hate them, I feel like at that point in time, you just kind of stick with it, right? Like, unless that kid was a real piece of shit, right? And you just, like, a real, like, hell spawn. At that point in time, I think it's like, nah, you know, we might not be blood related, but you're still my kid. You still my kid. They wouldn't really give us any details, but in the end, they did seem relieved by their decision. This is not surprising, seeing as they had the kid for 14 years. Must have been distressing beyond words to be told suddenly that their child wasn't theirs. But it's the same for the girl Marina's household, too. Ah, do you mean to say that the swapped child in question is a girl? Yes. Wait, did the family who come here for consultation have a boy? They sure did. Can't really tell you anything else, seeing as this pertains to our citizens' private information. But no matter how you think about it, mixing up a boy and a girl would be difficult, don't you think? The family I mentioned probably isn't related to your case. Oh, I was really hoping we found a lead. Sorry, I was hoping to pay you back for everything you did for us, too. Ah, don't worry about it. Thanks for sharing, anyway. Guess we'll have to look somewhere else. I mean, you know, maybe they just thought that it was a... I don't want to finish that thought process, actually. I don't want to finish that thought process. We're burning that one. We're just gonna burn that thought right now. La Chatte de Noir? I can never remember how to pronounce that. Damn French. La Noette de Chatte Noir. That's the one. Ay. That was the best show ever. What's up, Edwin?
Pardon me.
It's one of Beelzebub, Lucifer, Satanas. I always think about that freaking ghost song every time I hear any of those devils, any of those demons. And where did you hear that story? I take it you know something about it. I figured an Eaton newsletter reporter might have the scoop. This isn't a good place to talk. Let's go outside. You know what? He even kind of looks like SpongeBob in a weird way. 14 years ago, there was a mix-up at the hospital. Or so the rumor said. Late last year, they were doing the rounds even at Eaton Newsletter. Word started getting around shortly after Anchorville Hospital reopened. It had been closed due to nebulous circumstances. Yeah, you definitely are a nerd saying nebulous in a common sentence. Oh, I did hear something about that place. Right, the former medical director had been arrested for ties to Almada. Sounds like Eaton News Agency knew about it. The mistaken question must have been discovered during the ensuing investigation and change in management. But you guys didn't report on the Mafia affiliation, did you? No, the authorities restricted our ability to publish any information about the arrest in order to avoid confusion. That was strictly about anything regarding the Mafia, mind you. We planned to publish an article about the babies being swapped. But I recommended against it during our internal meeting. I don't want to cause any undue stress to the families. They were no doubt already going through a lot emotionally. And here I thought it was your job to drag a story out for all it's worth. Please, we're not all like those reporters at BuzzRaider. I still try to position myself as a righteous reporter, you know. Wait, isn't that a line from Sunshine on Yes? Did this reporter really serve as inspiration? Anyway, since we never did a report on it, I don't really know too much about it. Not about the families, and not about the boy himself. Again, talking about a boy. Sorry, but I don't really have any dates to give you. Wait, boy? But the person who asked us to look into this is a girl named Marina. Is that right? From what we gathered, the baby who was swapped by mistake was definitely male. Another result of the arrest jumbling records, I expect. In any case, the story may not be what you're looking for. Sorry to muddy the waters. You know, this might actually be useful. And we're gonna find out that Marina is actually kind of like how, what was it, Michelle from, the Fata Morgana was? They're gonna have that kind of story. This is our beautiful baby girl. And, well, that ain't a girl, actually. Sorry to say. So, what does this all mean exactly? Kinda surprising that both people we talked to said it was a boy that got swapped, not a girl. Yes, though we can't say for certain about their information is wholly accurate. So what does this mean then? I'm gonna hit a roadblock if things keep going like this. Send back to our client and give him an interim report. Good idea. Send back to Marina. Also, I like how we had literally like one voice line with, I already forget his name, with that news reporter guy, the Eaton News guy. We had literally one conversation with him. And he had that like nerdy voice going on. So I was like, alright, I guess this is your life now. I guess I'm just gonna be using this voice for you now.
May I have a word?
Blonde-haired girl in a stage outfit.
Drink.
We drinking, I guess. We stretching, I guess. Thank you for the care packages, Dome. I mean, hey. Oh, perfect time for a drink, though, huh? Considering we at the bar. Barkeep. Now, next round's on me. Oh, man. Blonde-haired girl in a stage outfit. Person from earlier, then. So she did come here for a drink. I can't share any personal information, but I can tell you she drank like a sailor, had a litany of complaints, and it seemed like she'd only just come of age, because she definitely wasn't used to alcohol. I had to give her a few pointers on how to drink properly. I can picture that. Well, it sure sounds like she got drunk. I take it she left on her own after having her fill. Correct, she was fairly unsteady, but she managed to walk with no issues. I should warn you, she was a cranky drunk. Be careful. Yes, thanks. How about a ton? Potentially drunk. Yeah, not even potentially at this point in time. She's wasted. You know, I don't think I've ever gotten so drunk that I wasn't able to walk.
It's searching time.
Like, I've gotten so drunk that I've woke up in a sink, but never so drunk that I couldn't walk. I've always still been able to at least walk. Walk my way, talk my way. A drunken woman, huh? Now that you mention it, I was busy helping folks board the bus. Do you remember catching a whiff of alcohol when someone passed by? She came from the underground bar. I happen to know where she went. I didn't see her exactly, but I think she went south, so be towards the highway. It's more than a little concerning. Gosh, I didn't even think about that. I do see some people heading out along the highway for a walk, but it's the middle of the night. I feel like that'd be such vibes, though. Walking around in like a very like desolate area like this, surrounded by nature, be peak. In the middle of the night? Oh yeah. I've done that during the day, but never at nighttime. It's kind of risky to walk around at night. Like even like where I live, it's still kind of risky. Like I know a few houses around here. Why is it just big old wasted on my forehead? Great, amazing. But yeah, there's a few houses around here that you wanna avoid. They got I wouldn't quite say rumors, because they have their own certain lists, but still. My cousin's ex did, and he called me to help him get to her, so we walked to the place. She was on the road wasted. Had to help her walk back, and she kept stumbling and nearly made us fall over several times. Yeah. I've had to do that before. I've definitely had to help people that were drunk out of their mind, like, get back to their hotel or get back to their place or whatever. But it's never happened to me. I've got, I don't know, I can handle my alcohol really well. I am quite a functional alcoholic, as I always say. Hillbilly cannibals, got it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, we got those two. Yeah, that wasn't the ones that I was thinking about, but you know, yeah, there is a certain area around here where, yeah, where it's kind of an open secret that there's a little bit of cannibalism going on. Nothing to like the death degree, but like they do be nomming. They do be nomming. This guy's so functional, he's a drunk ow. Ow? He's drunk ow? Drunk ow. I mean, I can still exist pretty well under the influence. I can pretend to be sober pretty good. Pretty good. If we're lucky, she was just trying to sober up. If not, better find her, and fast. Yeah, we'll go over there. Eventually. I'm sure she'll be fine. Nothing ever happens in a JRPG until I dictate that it is allowed to happen. And for now, we want to talk to you. Are you the other one? The one who thinks that you got swapped at birth? Yuddy? Yudi? Something like that. He's drunk now? Oh, true. You guys never know, but I'm actually always drunk. Every time that I stream, I'm actually drunk. Good evening. Oh, you're the people staying at Chat Noir. So, you returned, Spriggan. Wait, are they the 4SVG people I keep hearing about? Does this mean you lost your acting job? Shoot! As if. I'm just helping out some friends of mine. Seems like he's a local kid. What's the connection here? When I was asking around town, Yudi's the one who turned me onto the 4SVG rumors. Seems he's gone out of his way to check up on me. I was worried since I didn't know if the 4SVG people would be scary or not. But it looks like there was nothing to fear since you're all friends with Judith. Well, you came back, so you must have learned something, right? Yes, but there's something that's bothering us. You have time to talk right now. Yes, and I've already explained the situation to Yudi, so you can tell us both. I forgave the report. What? That doesn't make the least bit of sense. We've been gathering info and listening to the local rumors, and it does seem like there are some babies got mixed up. But 2 sources have claimed it was a boy who got swapped. No way. What are you even trying to say? That's simply impossible. I mean, yeah, normally something like this wouldn't be impossible. But if we set normal aside, then maybe. Mix-up was misunderstanding. Mix-up was between a boy and a girl. Marina was a boy! I'm kind of wondering about that. That was the first thing that came to my mind. Which would be a wild thing. If not that one, then it's the mix-up between a boy and a girl. But I'm going to go with this one just to see what the hell happens. Cops got someone traveling with the parts a few years ago at a traffic stop, so yeah, that was fun. He kept trying to say it was research, but he got fired from his job for missing body parts. Number 3 would be wild. It was the weird hypothesis that I like came up with on the way through here. The like whole Fata Morgana, House of Fata Morgana kind of got me thinking this one, but we're gonna see what happens. That might be a stretch too far. Seems more likely that okay. Then this one then. Yeah. You know what they say though, truth is stranger than fiction, so. But they also say that if you can explain something with normal means, then it's the normal answer. So, I don't know. There's a lot of sayings that kind of go against each other, huh? A boy and a girl. Anyone can tell the difference between a boy and a girl. But there's no evidence that there wasn't the case. Such a mix-up is certainly inconceivable. But right now, it would be better to take everything at face value, rather than stick to preconceptions. It seems like you had trouble finding a family with a girl your age too, right? Maybe looking at this under an assumption that a boy and a girl were swapped could turn up new leads. It also could have been like Katra, right? Katra's very ambiguous, shall we say. Wow, you fixers really are something. No, I think we're starting to get an idea of what's going on. Why don't we head to the hospital next? Good idea. Might be able to learn something with the new info we've got. Will you please wait a little longer, Marina? We'll definitely get to the bottom of this. Of course, what you do next is entirely up to you. Fine. I'll leave it to you. I have to figure out what I'm going to do when I actually meet my parents anyway. I feel like it might be Yudi. They might be the, oh, we gotta go to the hospital. That might be the other one that's swapped. Don't have a reason to visit other districts. What? Isn't that what we were doing, though? Excuse me. Out of my way, car. No, yeah, we gotta go to that other district, don't we? From a real family. Isn't this... Yeah, ask around the hospital. But I can't go to the hospital right now. I guess I gotta go talk to you first, huh? Are you... I don't know who you are. Never mind. Alright, to the bracers. I was thinking that. Yeah. But imagine how wild it would have been. Backups arrived, and they're already on the move. Even if it won't be until tomorrow, it's reassuring that you're coming as well. Truly appreciate it. Elaine? Guess I could take care of that, huh? In that case, we just have to hold down the fort until then. Though, now that means it's going to be underhanded during the critical time. Yes, Hazel and Jin have heard discuss that particular issue with me. Hazel, Hazel, I don't remember how to pronounce your name either. Legend of Heroes is always so weird with their names. May create a temporary delay in response times, but I don't think we need to worry about the capital. For real? Well, that's a relief. Well, there were a few conditions that came with this exchange, but as the saying goes, can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Classic sayings. Hey, sorry to barge in like this, so when we could do a little info swap. No secret keeping you here. This dude's got some broad shoulders, though. I still am impressed every time I see him. Said the ultimate keeper of secrets. Wait, aren't you one of the bracers from Edith? Yeah, with the ongoing crisis in Anchorville, he sent me here as backup. In my case, I'm on loan from the Long Life branch, but I was originally meant to help the Edith folks. That's not important, though. I heard you exposed the dirty little secret tucked away in the hospital's underground, Spriggan. I imagine you must have a great deal of interesting things to share, given your recent trials. I'd be all too happy to listen to anything you're willing to tell me, and I can offer some of our own info in return. And that about sums up what happened in the belly of the underground facility. Though, FYI, old organic nanomachine bit is still just a working theory at this point. Well, that helps put a few things into perspective. Appreciate you informing us of this, Mr. Arkride. As for us, we're currently summoning some of the most proficient bracers from the capital and the other places. Our joint investigation with the police regarding the hospital is also making headway, and the police are also calling in considerable reinforcements. You'll imagine if we're calling in Estelle and Joshua from Liberal, though. Highly doubt that, but imagine. Now that we've confirmed that the group is operating in the city, it's no surprise the police are gearing up big time. Wow, allocating so many resources to this is a fairly monumentous decision. But wait, wasn't support being sent to the capital here from just a few days ago? I can't believe you bring so many bracers here at a time like this. Don't worry, I don't believe there's any need for concern. In any event, Miyota's making the final deployment preparations in advance of the launch tomorrow. The timing of many things appears to be lining up quite well. Huh? Either way, since we can't rely on Jin, I think this is the best contingency plan we've got. It's definitely gonna be Elaine, isn't it? Wait, what's going on with Jin? Is he occupied with something? I don't know the full story myself, just a few bits and pieces. I only know that the Guild HQ in Le Mans decided to send him elsewhere. I imagine he is en route to his destination as we speak. It means Elaine's the only one well-known bracer in Edith right now. And these are the conditions of the exchange Legato mentioned a minute ago. Okay, cool. Thanks for bringing us up to speed. Seems like there will be a lot of familiar faces among the fresh batch of bracers that's on the way. That'll make things easier. It's true that you guys have come in clutch for everyone in atypical scenarios like this one. In that way, glad we have you here to lend us a hand, and a fist or two if need be. Not to mention your invaluable intelligence. To that end, you have our thanks for what you've given us today. I apologize that we could not offer something of equivalent value in return. Getting the lowdown on the guild situation is a fair trade. Looking forward to doing business with you again in the future, Mr. Former A-Ranker. Always calling him that. I feel like it's a little rude, to be honest with you. Seems you've got a head on all this electrical work, Legato. Or clerical work. Meanwhile, you're getting stronger and stronger, Lahad. But you're even tougher than I was now. When are you going to go for that A rank? Please, nowhere near that. You know all too well that bracer ranks aren't based on strength alone. Anyway, I gotta say, it's a relief to see you're just as skilled as ever. I'm counting on you to manage all the intel and keep in contact with the other branches. Don't worry, I'm on it. Make sure everything's taken care of so you guys can go all out. Yay. I wonder what's going on with those two bracer ladies from Crossspell. What, Aurelia and... I don't remember the other one. The one that was head over heels for Tio, which I think was Aurelia. And then... I forget the other lady's name. I wonder how they're doing. Also, that one dude had a kid. Like, he was a family man. I wonder how he's doing, too. Now then, our top priority is figuring out where those sketchy masked folks ran off to, right? Now take a look around the outskirts. Sure, somebody's already done a quick sweep, but it just so happens I'm an expert at sensing people and monsters out of nature. Let's see what turns up. You have fun with that, Kazan. Are we done here, then? Can we leave out of here? So I want to go to the hospital. Not very often that I'd say that. Do we go to the financial bank? Is anybody in the financial bank? Little boy. Dude. Lady cleaning up the place. Ah, yeah, Fawn's up here. Definitely want to talk to you. Things turned out just the way we expected. Contact everyone. Yes, even him. It's time to make a decision. Yes, sir. Oh, man, Fawn. Things seem pretty hectic. We have confirmed the presence of the Vestiges here, so yes, things are pretty hectic. But thanks to all of your hard work, I'll finally be able to do what I must. Now, I'd just like you to keep things vague. Is it safe to assume our arrangement from this afternoon is still in effect? Yes, don't worry, we won't get in your way. However, the time is almost here. Careful, Aaron. Huh? Of course.
Alrighty.
The time is almost here, huh? For what? For what? No. Somebody's upstairs in the Bracer Guild. I don't know if I care to go up there. Oh, it's probably Anjay. Oh no, it's Luca. You're already aware of the situation. Been sharing intel with the capital. Surprised there are still facilities with ties to Almada, but it's time to accept reality. I'm gonna ask the other branches to look into whether or not similar cases are playing out in their jurisdictions. Where's Ange at? Ange. I'm just gonna call her Ange. I feel like that's the appropriate name. But yeah, Longo's little sister. She came back here to Anchorville. We saw her earlier, but haven't in a minute. Not really interested in talking to any of you guys. Da-da-da. Yep, that's everybody. It's everybody and everything. Alright, can we get to the hospital now? Can I... Travel menu, hospital.
We're off.
Okay, I guess I just had to go talk to the bracers before it let me go over here. Before it let me leave the town. Weird, but we'll take it. The Swanee! Leave no stone unturned. You must be involved in the incident in the capital. Go, let's wrap this investigation up tonight so the medical staff can resume their duties tomorrow morning. Yes, sir! Times 4. That's something that I've been trying to do with the editing, the video editing, right? Like we've been we've been recording, editing, and posting up videos of Utawa Ramono, Prelude to the Fallen, on YouTube. Obviously. But every Wednesday we've been doing that. And whenever there's a moment, right? Like there's those twins, right? The twin archers. Whenever they like say something at the same time, I'll like read through it like normal, like on the recording. But then I'll go back through and when I'm in editing, I'll add like another voice line where I'll more or less like just duplicate what I said. I don't actually duplicate it because it would also duplicate the music. Because I don't actually separate the music in the game. I should separate the music and my audio, my like my commentary audio, but lazy. So instead, we oh, there's a yawn. And since we don't separate that, we just like say we just talk over it. It's a little convenient, but like whenever there's like any of the like copyright audio, it does kind of get a little muffled there, unfortunately. I've been getting better at it, though. Anytime that I hear singing again, I'm just like, alright, and mute that. Play through this, we're fine. We're good to go. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just like a nice touch whenever, like, multiple people say something at the same time to, like, record that many voice lines over top of each other. To have it more, sound like more of an actual group chat or a group shout. Anyway, hard work as always, huh, Inspector DeSwanee? Oh, it's you. Another report. Sounds like you had a rough go of it today. You did good, thinking you defeated an unexpected crisis. Wait. Have ear doctors here? Because I swear I heard genuine praise from the hard-ass police officer. Who are you calling a hard-ass? You are kind of a hard-ass, DeSwanee, but that's why we like you. Don't get me wrong, I still think the old adage, where there's a Spriggan, there's trouble, rings true. That said, always give credit when it's due. You cast a light on those hiding in the dark, and keep the collateral damage to a minimum. Well, the Guild's timely aid helped out a bit with that, the second part. How is the investigation coming along? Oh, you people are always this brazen, requesting confidential info like it's nothing. Fine, I'll tell you, but only because you're a related party. Regarding the doctor, he's already been taken into custody, and we're in the middle of questioning him. He still isn't in his right state of mind, so it may take time before we get to the truth of the matter. However, he noted the medical director's daily behavior as one of the reasons he got in contact with the A because D grew. We'll look into every possible lead, including his connection with the former management that was in collusion with Armada. I knew it. Between that and the underground facility, seems like the shadows cast by the Mafia still linger. And to no one's surprise, the only ones looking into this are the police inspector and his men. That's right. From their track record of late, I suspect the CID will stay out of the matter. And given the incident's scope in the background, we did request the assistance of the Special Investigations Department. But I'm not holding my breath. Feels like they're just going no matter how much crap hits the fan. Well, no point chasing rainbows. We'll just have to make do with who's around. Speaking for myself here, just relieved that we got you here, Inspector. Let's say we scratch each other's backs for old time's sake. With the situation as it is, I'm afraid I don't have much choice. If you learn anything, let me know immediately. I don't even think of keeping anything from me. You hear? Loud and clear. Oh, that sounded so weird. Yeah, okay, that's supposed to be sound like that then. Van, your Zypher's ringing. Why does it sound so weird, though? Looks like two people are trying to call me at the same time. Marduk and Jack, huh? Maybe best to answer both at once. You can do that?
Sup, Van? Wait, we call you at the same time as Marduk or something?
Yeah, you did. That's a fancy phone call, then being able to, like, accept multiple phone calls at the same time and just, like, combine them into, like, a conference call. Wild. I bet this one he hates Van's biggest Ann. The biggest auntie. Yeah. I mean, this one he's definitely come around to Van, but initially there was definitely a very hot and cold. Very oil and water. But now it's like, alright, you know what, I'd rather not have to rely on you and yours, but you have helped me out before, so I guess I will.
Well, whatever. We managed to drag some info out of a few people just now. Sounded like stuff you might want to know.
Oh, biggest fan. Yeah, maybe. At this point in time, maybe so.
You two do quick work. We've been doing some digging around on our end, too.
I fear it may be unwise to communicate our findings over Zypha, however.
Well, why don't we all meet up then? You're over at that Chat Noir place, right?
What? The Chat Noir. That's the name on the sign. You should give us a good chance to compare notes, too. Alright, sounds like a plan. Meet up when we're ready for a break. Feel free to head over before us. Got it. Think I'll just stop by Shino's to grab a mojito before... Get a move on already. She's got him well trained, I see. Never a dull moment with those two. Anyway, you'll probably find us on the first floor when you get here. Need to refuel, you know. I'll be ready to brief you as soon as you arrive. Sounds good. Thank you, guys. I wonder how that would have been different if Rosette was in my party.
It was quite a mess earlier, but it seems the guild and the police have everything under control now.
Cleaning up won't be easy, but at least the damage wasn't too severe.
Shit. How insanely strong is that old guy?
And never discount old people in a world where the men die young. What's up, Alvis? Oh, it's you. Been carrying out our own investigation at the hospital. In particular, the guild's been taking the lead on looking through that underground facility and cleaning up the monsters down there. You know, Alvis is the most, like, bipolar character in this entire game. We had him in Daybreak 1, right? Albus was very much against Van, but then like midway through the game, he like slowly started to like warm up. Then Daybreak 2 happened, and it feels like he just did like a 180 and hated Van even more so. Also, he had like a crush on Elaine for that game, but only that game. Like, he hasn't brought that up since, and it doesn't feel like it exists anymore. And now in this game, he seems to be on our side again. He seems to like us again. Like, dude is super BPD. Super BPD between these 3 games. You woke up. Good morning, Piyush. Good morning. If you need to go to bed, totally understandable. Appreciate you being here. Always appreciate the lurking as well. But yeah, make sure you take good care of yourself. Rest up when you need to. But yeah, in particular, Guild's taking the lead on looking for the underground facility and cleaning up the monsters down there. Though I guess you guys deserve some credit for finding the place first. Hey, you Bracers taking over the investigation and making sure the place is safe. It's a big help for us, you know? We've picked up a few suspicious threads since then. Seems like there's a lot going on behind the scenes. Yeah, thanks for all your help taking over here. Been able to follow up our clues elsewhere. You're talking about that old timer, right? Yoon, the sword hermit, or something like that. If possible, we'd also like to hear what he had to say at some point. But for now, there's still plenty of leads for us to gather at the hospital. I'll handle the rest of the investigation here and share our findings later. Yeah, like, Elvis has definitely come around to like us again, even though he was, like, our biggest hater in Daybreak 2. Like, he really didn't like us in Daybreak 2. Didn't like us much at Daybreak 1, but, like, I think he hated us more at Daybreak 2 for whatever reason. For the underground facility, the younger two, Gray and Angay, took point. I went down there with them and made quick work of the monsters and found some evidence that had been overlooked. This should really have improved a lot. It's the right choice of bringing them along. Is Angay around here then? Hi, Finlay. Yes, it's fine. The gastrointestinal surgery department is now in a position to resume treatment. I'll show you the way now, and I'll inform the doctor as well. Now, I'm sorry for the trouble, especially at a time like this. You all weren't supposed to be open this late today, were you? No, but looking after our patients is our highest priority. After all, illnesses don't take a day off. Once the doctor is ready, we can begin treatment, so please wait in the procedure room. I would never be able to work at a hospital because of stuff like that. I'm okay with stabbing people, cutting them open, surgery stuff. Like, I'm okay with all of that stuff, right? But no days off? Man, that sounds awful. And, like, it sounds so stressful as well. Like, if you, was a little too casual with the surgery and whatnot, like, you really damage somebody. Even lethally, fatally damage somebody. So, yeah, I don't know. No, like, it wouldn't bother me, though, like, drawing blood or, like, opening somebody up like that. Maybe, like, the morgue, right? I can handle the morgue pretty okay. I can do that one just fine. You know, I gotta worry about shit there. This is for, like, an autopsy, which, again, that'd be stressful, but in a different way. In a less gruesome, or in a less fatal kind of way. Probably. We're done investigating the underground area for now. Are you okay, Angay? No injuries? Yeah, monsters at that level are no problem, especially with your help. Still, it's hard to believe one of our modest facilities was still lurking beneath our feet here. Yeah, it took me by surprise too. At the very least, I'm glad we were able to get key evidence and drug samples from the place. That said, there are still a few unexplained things that are bothering me. I need to look into this a bit further. Unexplained things? Do you mean those succulent plants? Yo, succulent? Succulents? It is weird. When we first found them, they were completely white, but they've been slowly starting to return to the normal color. Yeah, that's definitely strange too. The color may have been caused by one of those white devices. So thanks to you noticing the change early on that we were able to record it. We need to include it in our report. But the thing that's bothering me is, how did the masked group even know the facility was there in the first place? Alright, I think a place like this would just stay hidden away after Armada's downfall. And yet the masked group seems to have restarted operations there quite some time ago. Yeah, the facility's concealment and the masked group's source of intel are both still shrouded in mystery. I mean, I think I know how they got their information, right? They probably used the, those devices, the fake Genesis, right? To go back in time and, like, figure out what was going on. Like, they probably looked into Armada and, like, used those devices to, like, rewind time. Just like how we did in Tharbad. Because that wasn't... Or was it the... no. Because, yeah, Dingo managed to do that, right? Dingo was able to, like, travel back in time using that device to get to that end of that one place, to the end of that waterway. Because, yeah, we learned about that because of the Akasha guy, but Dingo was able to just go back to it. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm missing something there, but it's a thought. Still shrouded in mystery. I haven't really thought about it, but nothing about this makes sense. What's going on in this city? Also, wild thought in the middle of this conversation. The Gray and Ange? Kinda ship it. Kinda ship it. They're kinda cute together. I don't know. Something about it just, it just hits. It just hits. They could be a cute couple together. Workplace, senpai and the kohai working together, learning their ropes, going out on jobs together. And then that blossoms into something much more beautiful. Oh, seeing that map over there on the wall, on the bulletin board, it made me think about Silent Hill 2. The police asked me to perform a component analysis of the sample. That's all fine and good, but then they started asking me if I could be connected to the rioting, to the hallucinations. How the hell should I know that? I'm just here to tell you what the stuff's made of. Figure out the rest of that crap on your own. On top of that, I'm having to work overtime for this. Better be getting paid for all this extra work. Time and a half. Time and a half. Or it's not worth your time. You know what? Respect, though. I understand the hustle. Dr. Hussein. Oh, that's who this guy is. I see. So there's been a gag order on the VIP ward all along. In all likelihood, it was that desire to cover things up that delayed the crimes from being committed there from being discovered. Yes, speaking of someone who works there, it's quite embarrassing. But please don't misunderstand. Everyone at the hospital, doctors and nurses, are all sincerely dedicated to their patients. I'm sure even Dr. Grant had his reasons for going down the path he did. Yeah, possession. Dude was, quite literally under the control of the drug. Of the agave, man! Don't worry, not under the assumption that everyone at the hospital is some kind of villain. On the contrary, I'm grateful for how much you're all cooperating with the investigation. That's a relief to hear. For my part, I recognize that, given what happened here, the hospital does bear some responsibility. For the sake of the patients, we'd like to avoid suspending services if possible, though. It's not something I can decide on my own, but rest assured, the department will do its best to handle things appropriately. Alright, Dr. Hussein.
Do you have a moment?
I know you're talking to the Swanee, but like... how do you know about that? Here's more confidential information. Everyone not directly involved was sworn to secrecy. We've only been going off bits and pieces of hearsay. But judging by your reaction, it really was a baby suturoo here at the hospital. I love how he calls it that. So you tried to trip me up. I didn't realize I was talking to a scoundrel. Nah, you're overselling him. He may say he's a hard-boiled back-alley bad boy, but he's nothing more than a big softy. With a penchant for sweets. Hey! We are involved, actually. Marina asked us to look into this issue. She stumbled upon this by accident and has been deeply troubled by it ever since. We won't make this information public, nor will we use it for nefarious purposes, so can you please tell us any of the details? I suppose I don't have a choice, especially if it's up to her benefit. And so it went down 14 years ago, long before I was assigned to this hospital. The hospital was investigated due to the former management being in cahoots with the Mafia, which is related to the Dr. Grant incident. It was during this investigation that I uncovered the data regarding the mistake in question. And the mistake is the mix-up with Marina, right? So just how did a boy and girl get swapped? I was in disbelief myself when I found out to think such a sloppy medical practitioner might still be employed. As it turns out, there was an issue with the ultrasound machine, which meant the sex of the babies couldn't be determined until birth. On top of that, the fathers were absent for the births due to work, and the mothers had been unconscious at the time of delivery. How convenient, huh? And finally, there was a power outage as a result of the old infrastructure, leading to these infants having their tags swapped by accident. That seems unlikely. The whole ordeal was just one coincidence after another. That said, it is without a doubt the fault of the hospital. How horrible. Even if former management is to blame. I take it someone realized the screw-up eventually and decided to cover it up. When I discovered this at the end of last year, I immediately contacted the families and had them come here to talk things over. As you can imagine, both sets of parents were flabbergasted, and they took their time to mull things over. And in the end, they both said that their child was their child, regardless of blood. That's the correct answer. We compensated both families and proposed that we hold a press conference to make the situation public. However, the parents all decided they would rather prioritize the mental health and well-being of their children above all else. That's why the information has been kept confidential, and why it has been kept a secret from the children for the time being. The families are hoping to come up with a way to overcome this together when it comes time to tell the children. I can't believe it. In other words, they were prepared to lie. And not for their own benefit, like I did. It was so they could protect their family bonds they forged over the last 14 years. It takes some real strength. Yes. And thank you for sharing, Dr. Hussein. And now we know the truth behind the mix-up. I need to think carefully about how to share this with the client. If we do at all. Yeah, imagine how confused Melina might be when she finds out the truth. Thank you for thinking of her. And... if this was an adult, I would definitely tell them, but considering it's a 14-year-old kid, I'm a little bit more like, maybe they shouldn't tell them. Well, I think we can pretty easily narrow down who the other family is. You're right, of course. The doctor couldn't share any more personal information, but if the boy was born on the same day as Marina, then we just need to ask her when she was born. Right, then we know when the boy was born too. Seems like we're on the right track. Now we just gotta figure out what to do from here. Let's check in with the kid and see what she wants. Yeah, let's head back over there. Anybody else to talk to? I already talked to Swanee. Oh, there's a thing over here.
Searching time.
Searching time. Nancy. And people related to A popping out of nowhere like this after all this time. After the incident yesterday too. Makes sense the special investigation unit is being involved. We do whatever we can to help Inspector Swanee, so we make some progress with his other investigations.
No reason to go that way.
No reason to go that way. Alright, fine. Damn my, curious soul, I suppose. Anybody else over that way? No. Okay. Yeah. I think that's good for here, then. Alright, back to the main drag. Anchorville. Oh, yeah, it was the other side of town, huh? So I need to go out into the one place as well. We'll get there eventually. Hello. Everyone, so you've returned. Well, learn anything? Nar? I was summoned. Oh yeah, you was summoned, Lance. Because we're talking about the agave plant. The succulent. You drug in the entire world of Zemuria. Congratulations, Lansu. You're a monster! But we already knew that. No, yeah. A whole lot, in fact, but we'll keep the report simple. And his company shared what they had been told by Dr. Hussein regarding the mix-up. Every time I hear Hussein, I always think about that one marathon sprinter, that one Olympic medalist. I have not heard about that guy in forever, but like, I remember it was like a big deal way back in the day. Usain Bolt. That's to explain that both families had met at the end of last year, and what they had mutually decided. We got late on who the other family is, but we'll be holding on to that for now. Whether or not we share depends on you, so have you cooled off a bit? Yes, thanks to you. I do want to meet them. My birth family. I've come this far after all. Marina. I think you're ready to handle it the way you are now. Now we need to look into who the boy's family is carefully. I think I think it's pretty close, huh? Yep, and your birthday is the hint. Turns out the babies got mixed up, were born on the same day. I see. I guess that is what happened. Huh? What are you on about? Marina? Yudi? Actually, I told Yudi the details while we were waiting for you. Thought maybe he'd be able to think of something that could help me find my family. And when I told him my birthday was on November 10th, I said that my birthday was also November 10th. I was pretty surprising to find out we were born on the same day. Come on, Judah, that wasn't that surprising. My mom should be coming home from work soon. I'm sure she won't mind if it's okay. Could you come with me? This will be an interesting conversation to have. I'm home. Oh, Yudi, are you back already? Welcome. Oh, my. And we're just off in the corner. We're so creepy. So creepy over there. Actually, it would have been kind of funny if we didn't see Katra or Fairy there. Instead, it was just like Aaron and Van's like corners of their heads just peeking over. Hello, Yudi's mom. They even have the same hair color. Yeah. Welcome, Marina. I'm very happy to meet you. When I met your parents, we showed each other pictures, so I knew what you looked like. I see, so you knew too, Yudi. Well, I never expected something like this, but I did think you've been acting strange since the end of last year. Sometimes you'd act like you were hiding something and go somewhere without telling me. It must have been to meet with Marina's mom to talk, huh? Then you've been meeting with my parents. They did sometimes leave me to go somewhere, even if I asked, they'd never tell me where they went. It's true, we have been meeting from time to time, ever since we met last year. I'm sorry, Yudi, and Marina too, that I couldn't say anything. I really had no idea how to handle this. During our discussions at the hospital, the idea of exchanging families did come up, but it's okay, Mom. I was really surprised when I learned about all of this. But even if we weren't related by blood, you're still my mom. Oh, Yudi. You're really something, Yudi. I didn't think about what my parents were going through at all, and kept getting into fights with them. Compared to you, No, none of that happened is your fault, Marina. Oh. She kind of looks like Marina as well, though. I was kind of expecting green hair, but, you know. Mom, what are you doing here? She only just arrived a moment ago, after driving here from the capital. Just before you left, I realized you had looked through the paperwork about the mix-up. I thought you might come here, so I asked if I could wait for you. I'm so sorry, Marina. Ever since I found out about the mix-up, I've felt so conflicted. Knowing we aren't actually technically related, and what a sweet boy Yudi is. But that doesn't mean I shouldn't be nice to you just because you're not my own flesh and blood. I just didn't know how to handle my feelings. That's why I lashed out at you. To think just how much I've hurt you. No, Mom, it's okay. I was just acting spoiled and selfish. I didn't know how you felt or that you had been lying for my sake. Only now do I understand how hard that must have been. I mean, I'm not good at expressing myself, just like you. Oh, Marina. We're pretty blessed, Yudi. We both have two real families, after all. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. Yudi, we love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy for you both. It sure seemed like this would be a problem without a solution. Honestly, I had no idea how things would turn up. Me neither. I'm glad we got to see this. It's goes to show that stuff like sharing blood doesn't mean a damned thing. True, Aaron, true. Seems like everyone's been able to accept the truth, too. I mean, I'm so flustered by all of this. What our families decide to do next is kind of up in the air, too. Now that we both know the truth, we're all going to have to talk together about what to do. Yeah, that'll be for the best. Well, I'm sure there's still a lot to work through, but as long as you watch out for each other, things will work out. I'm just in shock that the family that runs the general store, who I've known for so long, has had all of this going on. But I guess we can call that case closed. I'm really glad I posted that for SVG. Thank you so much for your help today. I'd like to say thank you as well.
Mission accomplished.
Dead.
Good job, you guys.
Looking for my real family. 9,000 mira. Who paid us the 9,000 mira? Was it the kid? Nar. What's nar? Nar is just no. Nar. Excuse me, I'm sorry for barging in at such a late hour. Please think nothing of it. It's thanks to you I got the chance I was looking for. Since it's so late, why don't you stay the night? Great idea. We can talk a whole bunch over dinner. That sounds lovely. Maybe we can discuss what's to come. That would be an interesting conversation. What? Excuse me, I'm walking here. I'm in the crosswalk. What you think you're doing? I got the right of way. Don't worry about the fact that I didn't look both ways before crossing the street. Nah. Not much, man. What's nar with you? True. True, Troy. Alright, we're all the way over there. Alright, this was the drunken lady, the drunken idol. Which, ayo, drunk idol? Hosho Marine? Let's go? We're looking for a sexy overseas guys? Maybe. If I'm lucky, she is. She's still drunk. Yo, should do this shadow thingy and you'll be popular. But no! It's all you got to create a character and stuff. So annoying. I'm just gonna tour for a bit. Fish, please. I'm not an idiot. I'm not some starry-eyed puppet, you assholes. Hose. Yo, wait, maybe wife, though? Hold up. Yeah, screw that dirtbag producer. Next time we meet him, I'll shove a mic up his fig fat ass. Oh. Monsters. Have to save new wife. 2 grilled chicken skewers and a veggie wrap? What a bunch of appetizers like you doing walking around on your own. Nope, she's getting ambushed. Seems like her foul-mouthed shouts netted her a rowdy audience. You have to help her. Alright. I can fix you. I can make her worse. Yeah! Oh wait, I can fix you? Doom, you can fix me? Ah! Let's just go with the usual. Where's the damage? Do we use it? Oh yeah, right. Clean force. Clean force! That's why I'm saying how, like, weird they pronounce things. Can I... whatever. They're all dead, and now we just got you. Now we just got you. Do I just... I feel like it'd be such a waste to do that. Whatever. You can't fix either of them, Doom. True. I am the unfixable. The unobtainable. Is that attack? Yeah, sure, why not? We go with this one. Might as well. But we can always make them worse, right? And that's the best part.
Plenty of growing left to do.
Why was that so much experience? Hold up, what the hell? Oh, it was for everybody that was lower leveled. Okay, that makes more sense. Enemy suppressed. Good work, everyone. Who are you people? She sobered up. Arkride Solutions, at your service. You're Rachel, right? From the auto group Vega. I'm relieved to see you're safe from harm. Your partner and manager asked us to look for you. And here I was wondering how much of this running away business was just her being pissed off. I understand there are a lot of things you're unhappy with, but the highway is dangerous. Why don't we head back? Why'd they let her off the bus in the middle of the highway? No. You think I'm gonna do what those ungrateful little turds want me to? She's got quite the mouth on her for an idol. It's very hot. It's okay, that law about looking both ways hasn't been invented yet. True. Jaywalking? That's just normal walking. Like, I'm not a jaybird. What are you talking about? How could I be jaywalking if I'm not even a jaybird? Stupid laws. Skye wants to ruin her. We can ruin each other, and it'll be amazing. Yeah! Whole life I dreamed of being a chansonnier. I graduated at the top of my class in my vocal arts department of my music school. See, there's your first problem. You got a, you got a music degree. I mean, hey, you actually became an idol though, so I guess it worked out for you, huh? And well, I did take dance classes too, so I can both sing and dance. I became an idol like they told me to, and I followed all their advice, like how I should prioritize my charm and appearance over singing. But in the end, they didn't consider my needs and wants for even a second. Pisses me off just thinking about it. That's why I'm sabotaging this whole thing. I want to embarrass them big time. You do realize how unreasonable you sound right now, right? Brat. Hey, yo. What kind of talking to should I give her? Praise her efforts? Attack her pride? I mean, when dealing with brats, right? So, this is as far as you're gonna go, huh? Now sad. Excuse me? No space ambassador thing made for a solid foundation with your debut. If you had the talent, you could have easily rocketed up to stardom, but instead you crashed back down to Earth. Guess you let all that top-of-the-class crap go to your head. Yeah, if you went back like this, I think you'd be the one who'd get embarrassed. Adorable. Look at her. Look at her. Precious. Give me Courtney Gears vibes from Ratchet & Clank. I need to play Ratchet & Clank, so I understand all these references. Man, bratty idol needs correction, indeed. And I'm just the punk VTuber to give her correction. Or, you know, make her worse. Which will probably end up being what happens. But, you know. Teehee. Teehee. The third game? One of these days we'll give the Ratchet & Clank series a try. Maybe you made the right call running away and washing your hands of the whole thing. That's an end that suits a loser. Who the hell do you think you're calling me a loser? Does it? I'm gonna make you eat your words. Now I'll make you choke on them. I'm gonna show those with you amateurs what a real professional can do. We'll knock them down a peg. But first, I'm gonna prove you damned fixers wrong. That's the spirit. Let's head back. Yuli's waiting for you too. Thus, Vance brought Rachel, now luckily sobered up, back to the city. Yeah. We love harassing the brats like that. Britney Spears spoof, by the way. Oh, yeah? You know what, I could kind of see it, I suppose, in a way. She sings the song Death to All Squishies about robots having uprising and wiping out organic life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey everyone, you better set those hype thrusters to max! To celebrate Project Startaker entering its final phase, we prepared a special show just for you. Last Rendezvous. This is such a great combination though. We got the mouthy brat, and then we got the kudere. Two peak character types put together. Yeah, I'd be a Vegas stan. Da-da-da-da-da. Nah, I can't hear you, assholes. If your voices are reached up to space and beyond, then you aren't being goddamn loud enough. What the? This isn't as wholesome as I thought. It's kind of metal, though. Let's go! Personally, I find the vulgarity refreshing. Yeah, he's just like me, for real, for real. Rachel, what on earth are you doing? Oh, dear. Well, at least she's back on her feet again. All's well that ends well, I suppose. Thank you for bringing Rachel back. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. The next time I need help I'll have you to turn to.
All in a day's work.
Always.
Reward deposited.
We always help the Kudari cuties. Sure reminds me a lot of Rosette, for some reason. I guess it's got like the similar mannerisms and like hairstyle. What's up, Manager Kun? Rachel, what are you thinking? You're an idol! The company finds out about this, they're going to hold me responsible. I'll be fired for sure. You get the feeling she's surprisingly popular, though. Could be she's looking to strike out on her own path. You know what? We need more idols that just crash out like this. We are Vega! Let's make sure our voices can reach space together. This special concert is just getting started. The next song is Planet Rain. And then just Raining Blood starts playing. Keep up, everybody! I don't remember any lyrics from Raining Blood, but the guitar riff in that song is always peak. Alright, yeah, I believe that's everything we gotta go and do, though. Yeah, I finished all that stuff up, so now it's time for the Connect events here. After we give all these things away.
Hey, thanks.
I'll keep it safe. I'll treasure it always.
This means a lot to me.
Damn. Why were both of the gnome quotes so far about dogs? Wild. Me? Yeah, use. Oh, why do I have so many gem cards? Probably because I don't have too many things left in the Grim Garden to, like, get.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Gotta treat
Treasure it all.
I'll take good care of it.
Alright, and there's that stuff.
I feel
Ren, Shizuna, Katra, Aaron,
Thank you.
Anyes. Ooh, connection events. And then, I guess another one for that, for Van. Don't need to do the Van ones, considering he's already maxed out, but may as well. And all four of these are main characters, so I guess we're gonna be doing... Yeah, I guess we'll do Katra's first, because he's my least used character, ironically. And then, yeah, go with the Judith, Rosette, and Fairy for the real ones. The real ones! First off, though, we should probably save. I don't want to go through all of that again. Also, yeah, it's been 2 hours since we saved, so definitely should save. Should definitely save. Thankfully, this game does auto-save, so it's not a huge deal, but still. Wait, hold up. Everybody's a little... Oh, yeah, because we did get into a fight. Right. They're not too bad low, though. They're not too bad low. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna see all of these things, but we can only do 3 of them for now, so Katra, you're up first. One of these events is really interesting. Be curious to see which one. Take a short break, spend the time as they please. Wait, they're all technically canon events now because of the connection events, but for now, the canon ones will be the ladies. Katra's been holed up in his room for a while now. It's really quiet in there. He can't be streaming then. Hey, Katra, you there?
Van, what is it?
What? That voice. My bad. Were you sleeping? It's nothing important or anything. Wait, is it just me or do you sound kinda different?
You were just imagining it.
No, your voice definitely sounds higher pitched. Did you catch a cold or something? Should probably take your temperature.
Don't come in!
I'm coming in. What a dad.
Don't!
What a dad. Katra. Hey, yo.
I told you not to come in.
Hey, yo. Is this the interesting one? Katra's got bazongas now. Sorry, I had a hunch something was wrong.
No, it's my fault for not saying anything. But how am I supposed to tell anyone that I've suddenly become a girl?
Ayo. No one is this stupid, Lamau. You know...
If I had to put it into numbers, Normally, my body only displays about 10% female characteristics. But right now, I think I'm closer to 60%.
This is definitely interesting, though. I've heard cases where hormonal imbalances can change parts of the body, but your whole body's different. I think this has to do with that whole angel thing? Nah. Yes, psychological imbalances can affect my body. I was especially unstable when Gran took me in. This kind of thing happened really frequently. And this is the first time we've seen this happen in the, 2 years we've known you. What is this? It's Rule 64, Doom. It's Rule 64. But then Essie helped her design a safe stabilizer, which I take regularly. I had no idea. If I could only get in touch with Essie or Gran. Yeah, good luck with that one. It's just none of my calls are going through. And it's no wonder he's unstable. Well, with all of these things happening behind the scenes, and his family possibly being connected to it all. Sorry for dumping all of this on you. This isn't the first time this has happened, and I feel fine, so you don't have to worry. Usually my body returns to normal just as quickly as it changes. Does it really work like that? Yeah, I just need to stay calm and write things out. I just hope I can get back to normal before anyone else sees me. I don't think I'm ready for Agnes and the others to see me like this yet. Your girl Katri kind of hits though, not gonna lie. Anything I can do to help? I'm sure you want to get back to normal as soon as possible, right? Which way is normal? You know, consider this my way of making up for barging in here. That's alright. You were just worried about me. Though I suppose combat might be a challenge since I'm not used to this body. And we better figure out a solution, pronto. If you're cool with it, we better go to the hospital and talk to a specialist or something. Van. Well, if you insist, then I'll let you meddle like you always do. And so Katra agreed to let Van help him get back to his normal self as soon as possible. With Katra's permission, they went to the hospital to find someone who might be able to help. Imagine just randomly growing... The outfit is, very, like, accenting the body. Oh, man. Yeah, imagine that, though. You walk into your homie's room, and you see all of a sudden see that your homie's a lady now. But, like, that's wild. Like, just all of a sudden turning into a girl, and then, like, apparently fizzing back to a dude? You are a very giant question mark. A very big, just giant question mark, Katra. I think I got just the thing. Ever heard the police saying they found some documents that Dr. Grant left behind during their investigation. Apparently he's been purchasing all manner of medicine through illicit channels. And one of the drugs listed in his inventory was a brand new hormone regulator developed in Remiferia. Really? That sounds perfect. What was the doc even planning to do with something like this? It has its uses in... that... ear, nose, and throat treatments. Otorhinolaryngology. Oh my god. Science words. They're just as bad as French words. I can't pronounce any of them. So I had to doubt it has anything to do with the drugs from the incident. He may have even bought it before he went mad. Never mind. There's to think about the man he used to be. In any event, it sounds like the police haven't found the medicine in question yet. So I think there's a chance we might have stored it in the underground facility. That's as good as Lita's inning. Yeah, let's go take a look. Yeah, that outfit that Katra wears accents a female body quite well. After that, the pair spoke with Inspector Deswani, and under the pretext of cooperating with the investigation, began to search the parts of the underground facility that the police had yet to investigate. Did he have any questions about Katra's sudden booba? No. He's a married man, I guess. A loyal married man. Not seeing what we're looking for. What about you? No, nothing. I don't remember seeing anything when we were here before. There could be hidden rooms that haven't turned up yet. Guess I better try raising the sensitivity of my shard search then. I will help too. Rough. Thanks, you guys. Crap, my bad. I'm walking too fast, huh? Sorry, my stamina's not what it used to be. I really need to get back to normal, quick. Hey, no need to panic. If the cause is psychological, then you should try to relax. Here, I'm at your pace. Take your time and look for those meds.
Right. Thanks, Van. What's going on? Today, he's even more...
He's even more attractive, with your female hormones going overdrive. Wild. I knew it. Look at this data. There's a secret room in this area. Alright, let's go. Oh, hi, big monster. Gotcha! Classic. Leave this to me. Why'd I have to pick the biggest monster, though? They could have picked literally any monster, and it would have been fine, but they had to pick the biggest one. Wild. I had no idea these things were still hanging around. You better be quick. Let's go, Katra. Hey, you okay? Redder than a fire. Van's Heron powers knows no bounds, truly. Not even dudes are safe. Or... femboys? Or... angels? Let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. It's the dollar store cologne. Van would wear dollar store cologne, wouldn't he? Crap, don't tell me you got hurt. I'm okay. Doki doki. What's going on? But I... Doki doki? This is the room. Hidden just outside of the drug lab, huh? You can tell the doc was pretty conflicted. Hey, ain't that the medicine off the list? Yes, I'm sure of it. And that's the new hormone medicine that was developed in Remiferia. According to the specialist, taking it could hasten your transformation. Right, there's a strong possibility that that's the case. And there shouldn't be any side effects, even if it isn't my usual stabilizer. Now I can finally go back. You don't have to if you don't want to, you know? Uh-huh. I mean, it'll probably work, but there's no guarantee. Besides, whether you're a man or a woman, one or the other, there's no good or bad about any of it. Besides, there's so much trouble getting here that you gotta take it just to make the effort worthwhile. The choice is all yours. Van... After that, Van and Katra shared their findings with Inspector DeSwanee, aiding in his investigation. And after giving their thanks to pharmacist Velverine and Nurse Finlay, they left the hospital. For some reason I really wanted to say hotel there, instead of hospital. Yeah, that's a surprise. I didn't think it'd work so fast. It shouldn't, normally. I imagine it's more effective due to my unique circumstances than my usual stabilizer. Regardless, I'm just glad I'm back to normal. Are you really? Maybe it's just me, but looked like you were hesitating back then. Just for a moment. For a second, I felt like it'd be kind of a waste to go back. Wouldn't it be sort of fun just to stay that way? Boy, you've really put all that stuff behind you, huh? I won't pretend I'm over my insecurities, that I'm not worried anymore. My body provides me with endless quandaries. But right now, I'm fine with who I am, and that makes me happy.
No matter what form I take, who I choose to be, I'm still me. And that's thanks to everyone I've met. So... thank you.
That goes without saying. Give him a head pat, Van. Give him a head pat. Didn't I tell you already? You figured this out on your own. You didn't look that way from the truth. You held on, no matter how much it hurt. You moved forward. And I'm damn proud of you for it.
Van...
Anyway, something like this happens again, don't hesitate to come to me. I bet Agnes and Rosette would be happy to help too.
Yeah, I'll make sure to ask them next time.
Although I'm pretty sure Aaron would ridicule you endlessly. But you know, like in a bro kind of way.
Especially since you can be indelicate with these kinds of things sometimes.
Yeah, did you have to ruin that moment? Would have been wild, though.
Kind of a waste to go back, huh? I'll keep my reasons for feeling that way to myself. At least for now.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Extraordinarily inconspicuous there. I have no idea what Katra meant by that. Teehee. But imagine if we got like an outfit for Katra, right? That was just like femme Katra. We got the accessory. It's the booba accessory there. That'd have been wild. Would have been absolutely insane. But I could totally see them doing that as well. I could see them just putting that in. We're turning all the characters female. The all-female squad, let's go! Everyone gets the booba. Even you, Van. Everyone gets the booba. It really would have been wild. Alright, let's go with Judith. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Chloe and Judith. Come now. You really don't have to help out when you've got so much else going on. I'm not forcing myself to do anything I don't want to, Mom. Honestly, everything else I've got going on, I'm a million times worse. Indeed I am. Except Doom. Thank you for the gnome quote. But honestly, everything else I've got going on is why I want to do some deliveries. I might notice something. Besides, there's someone I want to check on. Ah, I see. Him. Oh, him? Well, then I suppose I'll have to accept your aid. Just try not to mess up. It's been a while since you've done deliveries. I'll be fine. Sheesh, you're such a worrywart. If you say so. Haven't I heard that 100th time before? Well, I wish you the best of luck. Yo, who's him and why am I jealous? Oh, I didn't see you come in. No, heading out. Talk about perfect timing I am, and you're coming with me. Lucky me. Well, I did hear you ladies talking. Gotta admit, I'm kinda curious about what's going on around your hometown, so I'll join you. I don't know if I'm hearing the gnome quotes. You don't know if you're hearing the gnome quotes? Did I forget to do that? There's a chance that I might have forgot to, like, refresh all of my whatchamcallums. There's a chance that I might have forgot to refresh all of these sources. I can't tell if I refreshed it or not, because it says it's the same source, but I've refreshed them again, so they should have went through, but if not, sorry. I definitely have heard them, though. I've definitely heard them. The first two were about dogs, and then that one was about, I'm not like them other gnomes. I'm a million times worse. Yeah, does anybody else hear the gnomes? Or, have they been absent this entire time? Very possible that I could have just, like, forgot to refresh the source before I started stream today. Could be a possibility. Yeah, because the other ones are all coming from Twitch, so they, oh no, those ones would have also, those ones definitely popped up. I didn't, so yeah, they should have all been going through. But I don't know. OBS be weird sometimes, but also, there are Rule 63 versions of both Van and Rean that float around in the fandom. Arena and Vanessa? You know what? I need to see these. I need to see Arena and Vanessa. For science! For science! Okay, there's Rule 63 of me. So, you know. With Axens. Is that really Rule 63? Because, I mean, it's technically different. It's just like if I was to make a female character, what I would have done. But it doesn't look like just me with tits. I guess that's technically the maid outfit, huh? Maid outfit just has me and tits. Agreed. For science! For science. She blinded me with science. Lordy, her science be blinding. That's the fourth delivery. Just one left. Guess I shouldn't be surprised your mom's place is so popular, but I thought there'd be more tourists than clientele seems mostly local. Yeah, I never did make a point for advertising that the bar was run by a famous person, after all. Grammy like to say that if we relied on our fame to get customers, we lose sight of what's really important. Smart woman. Although I feel like as soon as one person found out, right, they would just they would be the giant claim to fame. They're like, yo, there's this bar over here that's run by these famous actresses. They're like, okay, well now you gotta check that out. And, like, word of mouth goes far. Vanessa works too well. Yeah, right. Like that's just straight up a name. Like Rena, you know, that's a funny one. But Vanessa, no, yeah, that's just 100% what Van's Rule 63 name would be, huh? I think you haven't helped out like this in a while. Been pretty busy the last few years, you know, and whenever I do get a chance to come back home, it's never for very long. Still, I like to help when I can. Gives me a chance to catch up with the community. But enough chit-chat, how about we get a move on? Is this the him? I don't think that was the him. Is this the him? I highly doubt this is the him. Oh, is this your boyfriend? Oh, no. No, he's not Granny. Just helping out. He's just my boss. Let's see. Last delivery is for Herman. I'm worried about him. Ah, that's the him. What's his deal? He's an older fellow from the neighborhood who's always been nice to me, even back when I was just a little munchkin. I think he was even friends with my dad when he was younger, so we go back a long ways. It's just, he's getting in on the years, and his brain's starting to go. I figured this would be the perfect chance to check on him. Not a thing to be jealous about then, huh? What is it? Nah, I don't think you ever mentioned your dad before. I've made it a point not to pry, but is he... Oh, yeah, no, he's totally alive and well. He's not married to Mom, but he always drops by at least once a year. They're not married? Bro, why? Why are you, squandering this baddie? I mean, hey, that's more Chloe for us, but like... Bro, why? That right. My bad. I heard relationships like that aren't uncommon in showbiz. Oh, yeah, that is true, I guess. I guess depending on, like... He's Santa Claus. I guess that would make it hard to keep a relationship going on, huh? Gotta go to the North Pole for, like, the majority of the year. I mean, I guess it technically only works one day of the year, so maybe it actually wouldn't be, huh? Did I read that? Yeah. There aren't uncommon in showbiz. So does your old man work in entertainment too? Yeah, he's a scriptwriter. Still working too. And Herman used to be a novelist, which is how the two of them got to know one another. Mom was still acting back then, so since they both had their own sources of income, they probably didn't think there was a reason to get married. That ain't the only reason to get married, but alright, sure, whatever. I suppose our other job might have prevented them from tying the knot. I don't know how much Dad knows, but I think he's come to terms with the situation. I mean, I'd marry Catwoman. I'm just saying. I'd marry Judith. And Chloe. I see. I suppose that works out for your mom, as both a performer and as Grimcat. Exactly. Your family's kind of unique, but at the end of the day, he's still my dad and super important to me. Now then, enough about him. Let's get this last delivery done. Yeah, I don't think my wife being Grimcat would stop me from wanting to marry her. Just saying. Like, if it finds out that, like, my girlfriend ended up being, like, a Catwoman, you know what, it's fine. I'm okay with this. Like, actually Catwoman and not the, plays it on TV, quote-unquote. We'd marry a harder, exactly, right? What's up, man, Gaga? Welcome in. Glad to see you. Thanks for stopping on by. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. We're doing the bonding events right now, so it's not, like, super spoilery, but, we do be in spoilery area, huh? But, there was a moment, right, earlier, that made me think so much of the House of Fata Morgana. I was like, hey, yo, is Legend of Heroes pulling a House of Fata Morgana? And, well, you know, that happened. Seated for spoilers. Hey, you do what you gotta do, man, guy. You do what you gotta do. But I appreciate you. I always appreciate seeing you. Ho, 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 keep your hands up, Chloe. I'll start sucking with coal and whoop ya. Come at me, Santa. I'll beat up your fat ass. You ain't got shit, old man. You ain't got shit. You see the Stranger Than Heaven reveal? Stranger Than Heaven? Sounds like a Final Fantasy game. But no, I have not. The mega spoiler in one of them, actually. Kind of. Mega spoiler in one of these bonding events. Ooh, okay. Well, you have been warned, man, Gaga. You have been warned. But yeah, shaking your hand. We would all marry Judith. And you know what? As an actress, I guess that would just be fine. Yeah, being one of Judith's many husbands, I guess I could live for that. I guess I'd be fine with that. Wait, Stranger Than Heaven, what's that? Is that a, it sounds like Final Fantasy, but I have not heard about it, so I don't know. I have not seen the reveal. The RGG comeback? RGG comeback? I did see something about the, there was the other studio that was making a Yakuza-like game, but they landed in some hot water, I think, so, like, that's been delayed indefinitely, last I heard. I have not seen this. I kind of want to look at this now. Stranger Than Heaven. Stranger Than Heaven. Than Heaven. Not even in my recommended. 5 Japanese cities. Yakuza developer's next game looks to be Yakuza after all. Lamau. Project Sentry. A multi-era story spanning 5 time periods, 1915, 1929, 43, 51, and 65, across 5 Japanese cities. Focus on weighty, grounded combat, environmental interaction, player choices that affect the story. Similar to Yakuza series, but with new elements like morality choices and survival meters. Ooh. That sounds cool. That sounds really interesting. How are they going to do 5 different eras, though? That seems difficult. It's like it's not even like close either. Nice 50 years of difference right there. Like they went through like 50 years between Yakuza 0 to 6, or like Yakuza 0 to Infinite Wealth, but it wasn't 50 years. It was like 30 years. But 40 years. It's 40 years actually, huh? Yeah, it showed the eras. The trailer was pretty fire. I'll have to check that out later on. There could only be one Skye. Doom and I are gonna have to fight for to be Judith's main husband. Our battle will be glorious! Interestingly, I have not heard about that, but that sounds really cool. A morality choice and like a survivability meter? That sounds interesting. And also RGG, you know? As much as they've kind of squandered Yakuza Kiwami 3, I still hold hope that they can make badass games. And you know what? If they're making a brand new series, they can ruin Yakuza so long as they bring out a new series that's just as good as the old Yakuza used to be. As a treat, I suppose. Anyways, Herman, it's Judith from La Nuit de Chat Noir. Have a delivery for you. Doesn't seem like he's in. Wonder what's up. I heard he's been found wandering at night lately. Kinda worried. Sounds like we better sniff him out. You come here because you were concerned. True enough. Let's hurry and find him. When older folks like him start wandering around, they usually go to places they used to frequent, or so I've heard. Yeah, you would know, Mr. 25-year-old. I say as I'm 29. Better start with the river then. Back in the day, he used to go fishing there while writing notes for all of his latest projects. Alright. Whoa. Strong gust of wind came through. Hopefully that's not like messing with the microphone any. Like hopefully it's not causing some like wind on the mic. I have to believe all this stuff before was because their A team was working on this. Oh, true, man, Gaga. That's how they did it. Like they let the B team put their hands on Yakuza, and that caused Yakuza Kiwami 3. But then while their A team was over here working on this new IP, which is exciting. I love new IPs, honestly. More game devs need to do that. Like, I really wish Legend of Zelda did that. Where instead of making Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom a Legend of Zelda game, that they just made a new IP. That Nintendo made a new IP that was similar to Zelda. Like, the team behind Legend of Zelda made this game. It would have been so much better. I would have liked it way more. But considering they were like, no, this is Legend of Zelda now, I'm like, oh, no, this is not Zelda. This ain't my Zelda, damn it. And so, like, yeah, I don't know. Same with Assassin's Creed, right? Like, after, like, Assassin's Creed 3, I feel like Assassin's Creed should have died, and then everything from that point onward should have been a new IP. Like, from the team that made Assassin's Creed. And it would have made so much more sense, because what the hell is the story of Assassin's Creed anymore? After the events of Assassin's Creed 3, that doesn't have a main story. It's literally just animus bullshit. Which is cool, but... I have, I don't know if they're hot takes, but I got opinions. I got opinions about Assassin's Creed. Freaking Ubisoft. God damn it. Like a wider-reaching Judgment. Yeah, like Judgment as well was like that. Like, I wouldn't even really consider Judgment, Ishin... There's a loud truck or something. Like, I wouldn't consider them to be like different IPs. Oh, that's... Bam! Low-flying plane. You guys done out there? Sheesh. I don't know if that picked up on the microphone. I imagine they probably did, because it was going pretty far into the green. But, God damn, that was loud. Low-flying plane went burr. Or a helicopter, I think. Sounded more like a helicopter than a plane. I lost track of what I was saying, though, because of that. Might not be those, sort of like Kamarocho or Kabukicho. Like a wide-reaching judgment. I wouldn't really consider Judgment or like Ishin to be a different IP technically, because they still feel like under the umbrella of Like a Dragon. So, I don't know. I don't know about those ones. Man. Hey, is this the guy? Just realized what time it is as well. What? Oh, Labi's about to... Oh, is the old man about to jump into the water? The transformation, though. Didn't expect that. I didn't expect you to use your powers like that. I think nobody spotted you. Not to toot my own horn, but I move pretty quick. Which can lead you to making plenty of mistakes, too. You were so annoying. Look, everything's fine, so why sort the details? More importantly, Herman, are you alright? You're about to walk straight into the river. Oh, my, is that you, Judith? Oh, you are all grown up. Is your acting career going well? Oh, what are you saying, Herman? Just saw you last year. Never mind. Just glad you're okay. Is this old timer really not going to comment on her weird getup? Anyhow, I brought you your food. You remember ordering this? Of course I do. The pie from your place is just the best. I felt bad about having it delivered, so I was going to head over to the restaurant to pick it up myself. No, you really didn't need to do that. Now come on, let's get you home, Herman. After making sure the old man got home safely, the two finished their deliveries. And then returned to La Noix de Chat Noir, where Chloe provided them with a few drinks as thanks. And my cat is now back at my window. You did well, considering it's been a while since you've run deliveries, Judith. And thanks for helping out, Van. Here, Judith, your favorite herbal tea and some more special hot cocoa for you, Van. Man, I'd rather the herbal tea. Thanks, Mom. Don't be afraid to ask me for help with stuff, you know. I swear, really do get ahead of yourself. As you can see, my daughter can be a bit rash, so I'd appreciate if you could keep an eye on her. Hey now, your daughter's been saving my butt. Watching out for her is the least I can do. Although I think Van would like the hot cocoa.
Seriously, Mom? He doesn't need to keep an eye on me.
Can I have some more marshmallows on this hot cocoa, though?
She makes it sound like you're my babysitter.
Or your boyfriend. Let's not pretend you can't be a huge headache. And even if you weren't, you still practically moved into Mom Art at this point.
I mean, you're not wrong. To be honest, I didn't think I'd be sticking around for so long.
I'm glad you did. It makes two of us, but I guess it's thanks to you that I've met people in showbiz. Thanks to that, all's well that ends well, eh?
Oh, please. Don't act like you're not secretly stoked that you're friends with a movie star.
True. You do realize you're talking about yourself, right? I mean, we're also friends with Nina, though, so... And Maxim, for that matter. But seriously, when I think back on it, the way you live your life has saved my ass a bunch of times. Which is to say, you've got my thanks.
How nice. You're being honest for a change. But look, the reason I'm here now, the reason I'm who I am today, it's thanks to you. I've never really teamed up with anyone as Grimcat before, and honestly, you guys are why it's going so well.
Everything's give and take, huh? Guess it's a little late to be realizing that, though. That's your entire MO, Van. Anyhow, be counting on you as usual, Judith.
Likewise. Even if my whole family has somehow gotten involved, here's to our continuing partnership, Van.
Hey, yo. And so, after once again affirming the odd bond they shared, returned to their respective evenings in Anchorville. Wife. I saw something the other day that was pretty funny. It was if Van and Judith like hooked up, right? Like their like relationship, right, would be such an open secret. And like if they were just like hooking up, like no one would like they'd be like, oh, we're keeping this hush hush. But you know, like let's hook up. It like within a week, within like a month at the most, right? Everyone would know. Like Judith would be the least sneaky about that. And same with Van, to be honest with you. They're both too, they're both very similar in the respect where they try to put on a different facade, right? But at the end of the day, they are kind of the same person. Just makes her hotter just saying, true, a girl failure. We love our girl failure. A flavor to remember. What's up with Fairy? How you doing, Fairy? Fanscript decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Chloe's in all of these bonding events so far, yo. This is the true bonding event with Chloe. Sorry for being so selfish when you're still open. Please, it's nothing. Orders to slow down anyway. I've prepared all the ingredients you asked for, so use them however you like. And thank you so very much. Yo, Fairy gonna cook us something? Wow, these pistachios are super high quality. And look how many walnuts and hazelnuts there are. What was it I was supposed to start with again? Let's see, we always started with... what? What's all this? Wait, are you making baklava? Baklava? Oh, hi, Van. You can tell. Pretty obvious, seeing as you've got nuts and everything. You need to make pie crust. You're just an addict, Van. You're just an addict. Farida. I had no idea. No idea that you could make baklava, the Central East's famous traditional pastry. Princess Gita got me addicted a few months ago, and let me tell you, it's impossible to track him down in the capital. Why didn't you tell me this sooner? How could you keep this from me? I wouldn't go as far as saying I can make it. I just used to help out a little back when Umi made some. When I thought back on it, I got the urge to try and make some myself, but I don't really know where to start without Umi. Might have a help then. I've looked up recipes and cooking tips for it a bunch of times. Combine that with your memories and I bet we could make a decent stab at it. Very tropical OST going on, huh? Baklava. 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 Oh, so like the mask thing, huh? A baklava? I'd love your help. Now, yeah. First, we gotta do the prep. Stir. Well, I'll be. Guess I shouldn't be surprised you know what you're doing, since you helped out at home and all. Cooking it for real is totally different. It's a totally different beast. You're even doing the dough from scratch. That's how we always did it back home. In the Central East, making the dough for baklava is something we gotta learn for when we get married. Nah, yo. When Umi got engaged to Abi, she practiced really hard. I guess now that you're finished your adornment ceremony, this is the perfect time for you to start practicing, huh? Alright, I'm gonna grind these nuts. Thanks, the dough's nice and heavy now, too. Cooking is such a pain in the ass. Next up, we gotta spread the ground nuts evenly on the dough. Then we put another layer of dough on top of that and cut into it. And after we've spread melted butter over the surface, we put it in the oven and get to work on the syrup while it cooks. There's so much to do. The oven... What's preheating? Calm down, Fairy. You gotta get your head in the game. It's just a trial we must overcome to obtain the pinnacle of sweet flavor. Van? Fairy? What are you two doing in the kitchen? Don't worry about it. Pretty labor intensive. It really is, yeah. Grind these nuts, alright. Crazy. Crazy. There we go. Should take around 20 minutes to bake. Ah, it already smells so good. It's not gonna explode or anything, is it? No, it'll be fine. Thanks, son, yes. Help to have a pie pro in the kitchen. Not exactly the same recipe, but I did bake with my mom all the time when I was little. Hey, yo, she did have a garden. Now, has the syrup finished boiling? This doesn't look like enough. You're imagining things. Just how much did you sample? I told you not to have too much. My bad. I'll make more. Damn it, Van. And finally... Baklavas. Baklava, blah blah blah. And it's finished. We did it! No, the pistachio smells so good. I can't believe I made something like this. It looks alright. I'd give it a try. I'd eat probably like half of one of those squares, and then I'd be full. This is your family's recipe, right? Doesn't it look just incredible, Van? Yeah, not often you have these freshly baked baklavas. No time like the present. Let's get everyone together and have ourselves a pastry party. Right! I'll prepare some tea. Baklava. Soon they gather other friends and some local children, and everyone enjoys some delicious baklava. This phyllo is so crunchy. All the crushed nuts packed inside are simply divine. But the true story is how the pistachio blends beautifully with the sweet syrup throughout the whole pastry. This right here is the true slice of the Central East, the stuff of legends. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. But even with Agnes helping out, it's definitely not as good as a real chef would make. Don't sell yourself short, Fairy. Even amateur cooking has its own sort of charm. Not to mention the satisfaction of cooking it yourself is its own secret spice. Yeah, I don't feel that. Now then, have you collected your thoughts? I can't hide anything from you, can I? Umi once told me that baking can help you clear your mind. She was right. I think this helped me figure some things out. Is this about the soldier woman we fought earlier? Even if you put aside her unfamiliar equipment, it was clear she was really skilled. Maybe even as good as my brother. I can't imagine why Jaeger would hide their face and name if they were that skilled. No one in the Red Constellation or Zephyr matches her description, that's for sure. And the one person who might have isn't with us anymore, which is why it's her. Aida. Yeah, I had no idea someone like her existed. Someone with her skills. I guess this is the spoilery one, huh? Someone who can devote themselves so much to their mission while still fighting fair. The world really is vast. And here I thought you were worried about her. I take it off, I'm off the mark. It's just, I learned all too well how important it is to think things through during the last incident. I feel that my food is better than anyone else's? Really, Lee? I'm the exact opposite. I feel like having other people cook for me is better than anything that I can cook myself. But then again, I also cook things extraordinarily basic, right? Like, I cook to eat, not to, not to enjoy. I'm not going to just suddenly be strong as my brother or that soldier, so I've got to figure out how I'm going to fight when I next encounter her. I've been racking my brain about it this whole time. How am I going to bring all of my strengths together to face her? My skills cultivated as warrior of the Kruga. The new shard techniques I've been learning and all of my friends at Arkride Solutions. So you've been looking forward this whole time. Might be a bit dangerous to have warfare on the brain while baking sweets though, if I'm being honest. I hope you didn't accidentally mix gunpowder into the dough or anything. Give me a little more credit than that. I focused on what I was doing.
Of course, I am curious about that woman. About who she is.
Yo, Fairy over here making biological, like, chemicals in the kitchen. Crazy.
Still, that's not the most important thing right now. Not now that we know it's threatening Anchorville. I can ask her all the questions I want after I've disarmed her. And that should help us learn more about the Vestiges, too. Van? What's wrong? You're looking at me funny.
She really has grown up, hasn't she? Nah, I just didn't expect this. I was thinking this back during your adornment ceremony too, but you've really grown up. Yeah. An event that we didn't technically have to see. And you got this far not just because you're a warrior, but because you walked your own path, Frida. To someone like me who works in the shadows and runs away from the things I need to face, you're a real inspiration.
I've still got a long way to go. I've got work to do if I want to be able to hold my head up high in front of my brother, Ubby, or that woman. I know all this stuff is still going on, but I hope you'll continue to look out for me.
Of course. I knew she was maturing, but she's definitely surpassed my expectations. By the way, you made a whole other massive baklava. Let's say we got that one up too. It looked incredible.
Sorry, but I'm sending that one back to everyone in the Jaeger Corps. Chloe's already helped me arrange for it to be shipped.
Ah, really? Wait. Didn't you say something about learning to make baklava being domestic training back in the Central East?
Yeah, that's right. But I didn't want it to show up unannounced, so I already got in touch with Ubby early on my...
Oh. Oh.
Man Arkride, I believe I already warned you. Am I to assume this is exactly what it looks like?
No, you're not to assume that. You move too fast. Despite his mounting panic, Van managed to clear up the misunderstanding with Hassan, prolonging his life for another day. Then after finishing his baklava, which tasted all the sweeter, he returned to work. Great. I'm glad that's how they slid that little thing in there. Oh, we got a new recipe. Cool. Alright, and then one more event with Rosette. Church counseling. Yo, we going to counseling with my wife? Crazy. Van's group decided to take a short break. Ah, yes, you must be the ones who reached out. Pardon the intrusion. Sorry about reaching out in the middle of the night. Please, think nothing of it. The doors of the Septian Church are always open. And if this is an ailment of the heart, then it's best dealt with sooner rather than later. Please tell me all about what ails you. Yeah, our marriage is just going so great. You know, like all the bed-breaking sex that we have. Like, we just want to kind of come here and gloat about it, to be honest with you. I see. Your body freezes under specific conditions. The first thing that comes to mind is PTSD. Psychological trauma, huh? But I have no memories of your past, I recall. But though your memories might escape you, they are rarely lost in their entirety. Even if you cannot recall them, they remain in your consciousness, affecting your body and mind. Oh, I thought it was like radio waves. But Perhaps Rosette saw this thing back when she was young, and that's what caused the accident then? Interesting. This is the spoilery one, kind of. The last one was kind of spoilery too, but yeah, I can see this being spoilery as well. It sounds to me like you were feeling is a deep-seated fear that you once experienced in your past. Did I read that last one? Yeah. A deep-seated fear. So, anything she can do about it? Not as such, no. If she suffered only from memory loss, perhaps, but psychological trauma requires careful treatment. Normally, your only option would be to consult a professional and undergo months of therapy. Months? I think you mean years. PTSD does not go away very easily. Normally, you say. Do you mean I have another option? Rosette. Freezing up in fear in our line of work could be fatal. As Arkride Solutions concierge, I cannot afford to hold them back. Please, can you tell me what I need to do so that I can prepare for the future? That's my wife. I wouldn't normally recommend this, but there is something we can try if you insist. Medallion? It's thaumaturgy, isn't it? I've seen it used a few times before. If I recall, its effects are brought about through prayer and some considered to be more natural, fundamental form of orbal arts. Yes, though the general public is largely unaware of thaumaturgy's existence. By using it on the unconscious mind, one can summon forth old memories. However, in cases of deep psychological trauma, there's a risk of making those wounds worse. If you still wish, I do. Please. Rosette. I'm sorry for being selfish, but I have to do this. If thaumaturgy can lead to some kind of improvement, I cannot ask for more. And I know that no matter what, you'll be there for me, Mr. Arkride. Wife! Wife! Yeah, you can be strong-willed in the weirdest of ways. But I guess you'd have to be, working with me all this time. Truly wife right there, huh? Thank you, Father, if you would. Alright, but if things look dangerous, I will stop immediately. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Space's golden glow, consciousness silver glow. Call to heed the fragments of this woman's memory from the depths of the suppression.
Jeez, you're always leaving such a mess.
Looks like a bracer or like a Jaeger. Dad? Brother? Name?
Cut me some slack, honey. Look, I even brought you something.
Definitely sounds like Dad then.
Oh my gosh, monster meat! Look! Why, this must be a blessing of the goddess. Give it here, I'll cook it right up.
They were out on the frontier then or something like that? Definitely sounds like Jaeger activity then, huh? YouTube ads hit at the worst time as always. Damn.
I'll keep them at bay.
Oh yeah. That monster was back in Rosette's past then. Huh. Rosette, deep breaths. Aw, she's crying. Are you alright? Why? They were... You appear to be drained. I'm sorry to have put you through something so frightening. It would be dangerous to dig deeper. Let us call it a day for now. Yeah. After Rosette calmed down, they gave their thanks to the bishop and left the church. But they made a stop before heading back to the rest of the group. Was Rosette used to be part of a Jaeger group then? Why does her and Shannon look so similar then? Is it really just a coincidence? That doesn't seem right. Thank you for waiting. Hey, Shino. Oh. That drink looked extra big. You sure you're alright? Just let me know if you're unwell. Here, take your time. Yeah, thanks a bunch. A blue Hawaiian as well. And an old-fashioned. I'm not a huge fan of either of these drinks, to be honest with you. Old Fashions are okay, but, like, because they have all of those, like, fruit in them, you tend to get, like, a seedy residue at the bottom, and, it's not that great. And then on a Blue Hawaiian, it's kind of sweet. Kind of a sweet drink. It's alright, but like, meh. Again, meh. You feeling any better? Yes, thank you. Are you going to ask about the memories I saw? Without Mirabelle around? Nah, I'd feel bad. She's the one who's been invested in your past since the beginning. I do not think she would mind. To be completely forthcoming, none of the details were concrete. Not where I was, situation I was in, or who was accompanying me. However, at the end, there's no doubt that I felt a wave of terror. I believe that to be the source of my trauma, the memory that caused me to shrink in fear. And yet, the one I witnessed before was full of warmth, full of voices that seemed familiar and a great weight. I apologize. Must be completely bewildered. Hey, don't worry about me. What's important is that now you know what you've got those memories inside of you. You're right.
At some point, somewhere in my heart, I began to doubt.
Back from your workout? Welcome back, T-Man! Hopefully the workout went well.
To wonder if I had ever truly existed as a human. When I woke up at the Marduk company, I had nothing. No memories, no body, no home. Nothing concrete. Nothing at all.
I mean, you still have at least a part of your body. You can see a shadow in there. Even if you just had your head, that's still, well, I guess that's your head and you know what, alright, technicality, I suppose.
As you know, this prosthetic body cannot fully replicate all of the human senses.
But I sure can try.
And while it simulates them for me through various devices and technology, none of it ever quite felt real. But meeting Mirabelle and all of you has made me feel like I've finally been able to become me. And now I know that I truly existed. I have a past. Memories of people who cared about me.
Yep, and even if those memories came back because of your trauma, it's just further proof that you're you. Proof that you had to fight through your fear to claim. I'm happy for you, Rosette.
Thank you. But to be perfectly honest, I was terrified. Terrified that somehow my old memories would replace everything I had built here and now. But with you right there by my side, Mr. Arkride, I was able to push through that fear.
Hey, yo, should have been me! I didn't do a thing. Besides, now that you know you've got a past, things are just getting started. When things settle down, I have to start looking for clues as to who you really are.
You're right. And I intend on asking Mirabelle and everyone else to help.
I would love to be right there beside you, girl.
That includes you, Mr. Arkride.
Naturally. And so the pair enjoy their cocktails at Shino's bar, and after meeting up with their friends, resume to work. That was nice, though. I mean, yeah, alright. I didn't expect it to be PTSD. I really thought that it was just because of her, like, mechanical body. That thing was causing issues because of that machine. Because it caused issues with, like, radio waves and stuff like that, so I was really, like, locked in that it was because of that. That was the reason why Rosette was, like, suffering. But no, it was because of, she saw the thing back in the past before. That'd be, like, what? Like, at least 15 years ago? Which means that nanomachines have been existing for, like, 15 years? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. Huh. But yeah, either way, with those all said and done, we are at the time for stream today. So yeah, we finished all the things we need to be doing, though. Got all of our, we've done all the bonding events that we can. And we've done our 4 SPGs. Went around the town, finished off the Grim Gardens. So yeah, next time we'll be going back into the Le Chateau de Noir, whatever. I always forget. Pronouncing French words makes me suffer. But yeah, we'll be doing that all next time. So yeah, today's Thursday, so that'll be next week. We'll be back with some more Legend of Heroes. Tomorrow, it's Friday. We've got some Outer Wilds lined up, which might be the finale of that game. We've solved the majority of the things that we need to solve, so yeah, looking like we might be pretty close to the end of that. Also, I'm gonna put Grim Kitty back on. Grim Kitty! Meow, meow, Grim Kitty. Meow, meow. So where's the tail? Can we put on the, looks a little cluttery, not gonna lie. Grim Kitty! How do you like that, Shiny? How do you like that one? Hide UI. Yeah! Grim Kitty. But yeah, unfortunately, that'll be where we have to end stream for today. So yeah, Outer Wilds tomorrow. We'll be back with more Legend of Heroes next week. And probably a new series, unless we don't finish up Outer Wilds tomorrow, which could be the case, I guess. I feel like there's not really all that much left to discover, so I feel like we should be able to finish it off, but, you know, it be what it be. GG, the GGND. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all for stopping on by. Make sure you all like, subscribe, follow, all that nonsense if you haven't already. Helps me out a whole lot. Appreciate all the support, as always. But, yeah, we're going to find some people to raid on into, and then we'll be out. And then we'll be gone. Ren do be hot now. If you will excuse me, I need to hide from Estelle. She might whack me with her big stick, but for real, see ya. No worries, T-Man. So T-Man's an Estelle Bright enjoyer, huh? Well then, we did buy the deluxe version of Trails in the Sky First Chapter, considering it was on sale, right? And so for like $5 less than the standard edition was, I could buy the deluxe version. If for like, it was like 55, yeah, it was like $55 to buy the deluxe version. And so I was like, I could either buy the standard version for like, you know, $40 or whatever, or like $45, or I could buy the deluxe version for $55, and you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and buy that one. So we got the bathing suits, we got all of the other little like additional things, all the things that the deluxe version of Trails in the Sky gives. So look forward to that. I know I am. Hey yo, hey yo. They should be Joshua is the best, but I won't say more. I have played Trails in the Sky First Chapter, so I do know about, and I mean I played Code Steel, I played Crossbow, Erebonia, Calvard, so I do know about how they get involved later on. Although I haven't seen the actual moment that they start dating, so that'll be nice. That'll be nice to see. But yeah, eventually, once we finish off Horizon, we'll be playing Skye. So looking forward to that. Definitely. But yeah, let's see what we got on the YouTube side. Who is streaming right now? Who do we got? God, I would love to work at YouTube just to like change all the UI for streaming stuff because, my God, it is a pain in the ass sometimes. Hey, we got Komori Alice, I don't forget how to pronounce her name, but haven't seen her streaming in a long while. She doing some drawing. We were just talking about drawing streams earlier, so yeah, why don't we give them a raid? They start at 11 a.m., so they might be ending streams soonish. Sooner rather than later, but you know what? We'll get the raid off. We'll try to send the raid off now and be able to catch them. And then on Twitch, who do we got? You know what? A handful of people. I noticed whenever I had my mix-it up the other day, I noticed that this individual was lurking in the stream, which I appreciate all that. Always appreciated the lurkers. But yeah, Holly Helm. Oh, it looks like she might be ending, though. They might be ending. I mean, they might be chatting. No, they're definitely ending. Never mind. I was going to give them a raid, but they be ending, so not to them. Not them today. We got plenty of other people, though. So why don't we give... Yeah, we got Dodo. Dodo's from some Monhunt Stories 3. Which we played Monhunt Stories 1, and it's actually pretty fun. It's actually a pretty fun game, so why don't we give them a raid? Yeah, it might be spoilery, but at the same time, I don't imagine myself playing Stories 3 for a very long time, if ever, on stream. So yeah, we'll just move that on. We'll move that on. Did I even grab their name? I don't even know I grabbed Dodo's name. I don't think I did. Kiapi. And then we raid. Alright, so yeah, we got blue fire for subscribers, red fire for followers, and then on YouTube, you've only got the one raid message, so grab yourself one of those and go say hello to, we got Dodo, who did I? Oh yeah, Alice. We got both of them doing streams today, Monster Hunter and Art. So yeah, go and say hello to them. But either way, I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Once again, thank you all again so much for stopping on by. And until the next time, you all take care!
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough, I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough, I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck. Everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep. Don't give a fuck, can't stop. Unplug, feeling overwhelmed. I think